What's up, everyone? We skipped the intro because we are coming up on the Monster Hunter update right now. So we're gonna go ahead and cue that up. 1 second, guys. We're gonna swap over and get going. How you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing good. I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling it up. 1 second, guys. Let's bring that down. Where is it at? Yeah, we're gonna start a little bit behind. Let me turn off game capture. Where is it at? Display capture should be that one. Can we hit play? Oh, it's starting in 8 minutes. What the heck? Oh, it's the capture card. Goodbye. There we go. All right, we're starting in like 8 minutes, guys. So, but yeah, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, guys. I don't know if you guys could hear anything. I don't think anything's going on. Oh no, it's muted. There we go. You guys should be able to hear that. All right, yeah, we're going right into the insanity, guys. After the Monster Hunter announcements, we're gonna hit off a little bit of just chatting, and then from there, we're gonna move into our next reaction video. So we're packed. We're packed to the gills. It's the first time on a Tuesday that we're packed to the gills. I'm joined by Mr. Dranoff right here in the corner. Fun fact, Pokemon Gen 8 has both the youngest and oldest gym leader. Interesting. Random fact. That's cool. Let me turn this down just a little bit. Can you guys still hear it? Let me know if you guys can hear it or not. It looks like you guys can still hear it. I could turn it all the way up a little bit though. There we go. Today's stream is brought to you by Red Bull Classic. And for those of you new to the chat, hello, I am Johnny DeGordo, Senpai Scuff, all the shit that I don't remember because I'm kind of disorganized today. I believe I'm your time traveling, dimension skipping techno alchemist. I am the curator of this here apothecary and leader of the Fada Bikes right there in chat. Oh man, yeah, we are hopping right in, guys. Don't worry, we will have a proper intro and just chatting segment after this Monster Hunter Wilds reaction. This is live. We're actually gonna get to watch this live, so. Keith dropping the facts on the Pokemon thing. I wish we had Pokemon fans on right now. Any Pokemon fans in chat? I prefer Pokemon to Digimon, but I'm not a fan. I'm not really an addict of either of them. So. Come by. So Monster Hunter mobile game, huh? I knew that was out there, but I just never. Monster Hunter Now, huh? The Wilds collab is on. Is Monster Hunter Now new, or is that just something that's been around that no one really talks about? I don't know. We will not be joined by Mr. Kevin today. Mr. Kev is at work, so I'll be flying with Mr. Dranoff for as long as he's gonna be with us. All right, man. A lot of people are waiting You could play Monster Hunter on the toilet. Hell yeah, man. Nothing like fighting a Wrathful Monster Hunter Ridge in Expo Osaka, Kansai, Japan.
To share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm
What's
talking of the
this?
fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
Ooh. Technically, you could using the Switch. I mean, you could play Monster Hunter on your phone, apparently.
What do you know of this corruption?
What is this animation?
This so-called black mist is actually the black blight. Then they're most likely
This
the bloody monster
seems
you
oddly
pursue.
familiar. Why do I feel like this is the game I played in Japan?
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home and that it must be destroyed.
This is a stories, I think. One of the stories.
Purify this foul black blight.
Yep.
And we're gonna stop the black blight!
The Black Bloody. Yeah, but we're after Monster Hunter, we'll do some just chatting and we'll answer some questions. We'll do the telling him thing. Feel free to fish whenever you guys feel like fishing.
And riders.
Think up them questions, and
Both respect and live
I won't be answering them during the review though. I mean, I might. If we hit a boring part, then we'll answer questions. Honestly, I'll answer questions even during the thing.
Everyone.
But right now,
But can Keith, can you hear the video?
And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Ratha's blighted. You can use it to stop the blight.
Perfect. Thank you.
I'm curious about this
3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Let's go.
Show everyone what it means to be a rider.
I wonder if they're ever gonna have like dog palicos. Monster Hunter Stories. Yep, it's a stories. Gain extra outfit if you have saved data from Monster Hunter Stories 2. I am live. I'm live, and the Monster Hunter the showcase is about to kick off. We skipped the just chatting part. We're gonna do just chatting after. And oh God, you're here, Fur. Welcome. What is that? Who is messaging at this time? Oh, it's a summoning circle. I forgot to mute it.
Our world is not
It is.
as you say. The exalted one's awakening is
Y'all in
the
your
first
happy
step
birthdays.
towards the birth of a brand new world,
Do I have to join in, don't I?
to be destroyed, to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
Alrighty, there we go. I dropped my happy birthday. I participated, guys.
But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with
Ah. What would you think about a Monster Hunter Legend of Zelda crossover? I'd hate it.
It may be
I would hate it.
impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
To be honest, neither, like those two probably don't belong in the same world, to be honest. For one, there's like too many monsters to exist in Hyrule like that. Hyrule is all about the mobs and stuff like that, like the orcs and all that.
This is where it all ends.
I don't think Hyrule should have big giant monsters roaming around it. I would rather see a Monster Hunter Genshin Impact crossover than a Legend of Zelda one. It would make more sense there. Or a Xenoblade. Wait, no, Xenoblade's not Capcom. I'm trying to think. What else in Capcom would there be? Well, it looks like we're starting. We're starting. Hang tight, guys. Let's go. Any collaboration? Probably like Shield Hero. Probably like Shield Hero. Shield. I mean, to be funny, I'd like to see Konosuba, but I don't think that would ever happen.
Hello everyone, I'm Ryozo Tsujimoto, producer of Monster Hunter Wilds.
Oh my God!
It's
Hold
been a
on.
month since
Where's the
release,
closed
and I'm
caption?
glad to see so
There we
many
go.
people enjoying our game. Thank you all so much for your support.
You're welcome, sir.
Today, I would like to share details about our first free title update for the game. We prepared a video highlighting what's in store, so
Come
please
on,
enjoy.
Cantina. Let's get a Cantina. I'm excited, guys. Can you tell? Who is that? It's female Dobie. She looks kind of like Dobie. She has the Dobie face from Harry Potter. Is this the Hunter Hub? Or is this just another village? Can it be? The chefs are here. It's the chefs. Let's go. Please tell me that's a hub. I am chugging this Red Bull. Oh, that looks like a frustrating ass fight.
I'm back. What I miss?
I think they showed the Hunter Hub. They showed a whole bunch of chef. What the hell is that? It's a new aspect? Looks like the Hunter Hub's back. Ooh, let's see. That better not be it. Y'all better like explain. All right, the 3 monsters. So we got a different type of Raidou, the new monster, Mizutsuny, Mizutsuny,
Something like that.
yeah. That looks like a frustrating ass fucking fight, to be honest.
I fought one in Rise. It's not that bad. But there's no telling what they actually added to this one.
Well, I mean, since Rise is a watered down version of. Huh, we got a redhead. That armor looks sick. I'm down for that. I don't know about the Palico armor. Arch-tempered.
Arch-tempered monsters are stronger than tempered ones.
Arch-tempered? Increase in difficulty? Let's go.
Arch-tempered monsters are hard, though. Very hard.
I'm down for it.
Oh, I bet.
I'm down for it. Right now, I'm tired of tempered. Tempered's easy.
Arch-tempered makes tempered look tame anyway.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, that looks a little difficult.
So, you played World, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, Xeno'jiiva? I fought the Arch-tempered version of it. I didn't scratch it. With Master Rank equipment, I didn't scratch it. That should give you an idea.
During the Wyvern's awakening in the ruins of Wyveria and can be made into a quest. Use materials from Zoshia to forge hunter and palico equipment.
Nice, dude. That armor's sick. I don't know. Again, ooh. Oh, that Palico armor is actually pretty cool. The Grand Hub, let's go. We have a hunter hub.
Place packed with even more things for hunters to do. Have fun interacting with each other in new ways.
Oh, the hunter hub's back. Bowling.
Roll barrel bombs into targets in the new minigame.
No, I'm
Barrel
confused.
Bowling.
Oh, they have a mini game. They have mini games. That's
Play
cool.
to earn useful items and pendants for your hunts. Barrel bowling vouchers can
All
be
right,
obtained
Fur.
in many ways,
Have a good
such as
sleep.
via login bonuses.
So
The
happy
Grand
the
Hub
Hunter
has
Hub's
long served
back.
as a place of worship to the
That
people
might
of
actually
Suja.
make me get back on the game.
I'm
At
so
night,
happy
you
the
may
Hunter
find
Hub's
the
back.
diva singing an offering. You can focus in on the diva while she's performing, so be sure to give her a listen when you get the chance.
It's Adobe.
The squad information counter will move from the Windward Plains to the Grand Hub once travel to the location becomes available, allowing you to conveniently manage your squad.
That's
Unlock the Grand Hub at Hunter rank 16 and above by talking to Tetsuzan in Suja, the Peaks of Accord.
116 and above. That's like everyone. The chefs. The chefs are back. Arena quest. Thank God. We need more arenas.
Compete with hunters across the world for the fastest completion times in the newly added Arena Quests.
Timed arena quest. Let's
You
go.
Rankings on the Expedition Record Board.
Did those in
at the
World.
entrance to the Grand Hub.
Is that a leaderboard?
And free
Yep.
challenge quests will also be available as
That's
limited
cool.
time event quests.
They
Fight
should
to
have a
shave down your
squad
time and
specific
earn the highest rank
leaderboard.
Pendants can be obtained as participation rewards for challenge quests
Nice.
and free challenge quests.
Those are cool looking pendants.
In addition,
I like
can
the one
earn
on the
even
right.
More special pendants depending on your personal time
I
and
like,
world rank.
I like the little glowy orb.
Arena Quest
It's like
limited
having a little
bounties will be
Fade-A-Bite
available
hanging from my
and posted
sword.
On the Expedition Record Board. Arena quests and challenge quests must be fought with predetermined equipment. and
free
are for up to
challenge
2
quests.
players.
Ooh, predetermined equipment. Oh,
Free
that makes it
challenge
even
quests are
better.
also being
Hell yeah.
introduced in Wilds.
Fuck you guys.
These quests have no
All your
equipment
specialized
limits and are
armors.
for up to 4
What
players.
specialized armor?
Like a lot of people are like, I have all the different armor sets so that I could have whatever monster there is, I could do whatever.
Meanwhile, me that has nothing. That's why I asked that.
Yeah, I have one fucking set for all monsters. Change Alma's outfit. Uh-oh. Got a bunch of pervs out there. How many of y'all gonna turn her into what's her name? Oh, that's nice.
Give this new feature a try.
That's nice. She gets a cozy scarf.
In addition, after completing a
Isn't
certain
that the
side mission,
version of her from
Alma's
the,
glasses will also be
The
changeable.
ice area?
Oh, she could change her glasses. Ooh, she gets red spectacles. Downloadable
Free
content.
content is coming for all players. In addition to the previously mentioned outfit for Alma, classic gestures from the series are making their return. These offerings will be available in the store for free.
Nice.
Cosmetic DLC Pack 1 will be launching alongside this update.
Nice. I think I
Premium
have that
Deluxe
one.
Edition and Cosmetic DLC pass holders can download this content immediately upon release.
Thank God. What the hell? There's fairies? The Fae?
That's kind of cool.
In addition, new camp gear options are being added.
No. Oh. Oh. Fucking adorbs, man. Makes me want to go camping. That big ass raid owl comes down and wipes my fucking camp out.
Rathian keeps knocking out one of my camps, and I'm annoyed by it.
You know what has the highest kill count on my camps? The fucking flaming chicken nugget.
Even more content not included in packs will also be available.
No. Yeah, kick
Customize
ass.
your Wilds experience to craft your own personal hunting adventure. Visit the official website for more details.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good show, guys. Good show. Jesus, that's a big ass axe. Event quests. Yeah, we have them, but
Event quests
more?
are also planned to continue.
Yeah, they
coming
had
to
a
the game.
lot of them.
Earn special armor, quickly raise your hunter rank, and collect
I
ingredients
kinda
for
do
cooking
want
on
the
the
scarf.
barbecue grill in a variety of upcoming
I can just be Cloud from the Kingdom Hearts series.
Seasonal events. Let's go.
Celebrations are held at the Grand
These
Hub.
ones don't keep you locked into a small space.
First is the celebration of spring coming April 23rd. The Festival of
Yeah, they're
Accord
adding a lot.
Blossom Dance.
Which is good.
During seasonal events,
There was
the appearance
already
of
a
the Grand
lot to
Hub
do in
and
this game,
available
so
meals will change. And you
But they
can
added
obtain
more.
limited equipment,
No.
gestures, pop-up camp decorations, and more. In addition to seasonal event quests, most previously available event quests will also make a return. Come join the celebrations at the Grand Hub.
so happy about the Grand Hub. So happy.
Allow me to go over the schedule of the upcoming content.
Alrighty.
The
So,
first
April
free title
3rd.
update for Wilds will be released on the date you see on your
Oh.
screens.
Nice.
Hunters will be able to encounter Mizutsune, travel to the Grand Hub, and take on challenging arena quests.
Ooh, Zoshia becomes
The Festival of
huntable.
Accord, Blossom Dance will be held
I want
in
to fight the one
celebration
above
of
it.
spring.
See what the armor looks like.
They showed Mizusune's armor.
I wasn't tuned in. I went to go get some food.
There will be a collaboration with another
Hunger.
Capcom title. We also plan to add a list showing the endemic life you've captured.
I didn't have
We'll share
dinner
more
last
information
night,
on this
so-
End of May Capcom collaboration. And a Capcom collaboration. I thought the Squaresoft one was gonna be first.
For more information about the first title update, please check our official website and social media. Also,
Why do you look so mad?
A second title update for Wilds for summer.
He looks so angry.
Please look forward to hearing more details about it from us in the future.
Will do, Captain.
Thank you for playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and I hope you continue to enjoy the game.
Nice.
Now let's wrap this up as we always do. Happy hunting!
Happy hunting.
Diffuse to _ official
Thank
just
you for the
followed.
follow. Chuesta's official. Thank you for the follow. Oh, De Cuesta. De Cuesta. My eyesight is not doing that great. What is that? Summer 2025. Wait, what did I just see? Oh, additional monster and oh boy. There we go. Can you do me a favor and make a reaction to my new song Against the Grain? Oh, why? What? I'll be very glad to hear from you. Yeah, you probably had to message me offline. I don't do any type of soliciting on stream, my friend. But yeah. Go back to our home screen. Holy crap. That was a lot to digest. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back and see what we have here. Let's rewind it. So let's see what the armor is for you. That was
I think
not...
I just saw it. I think I just saw it. I think you passed it.
Ray Dow.
Yeah, that's right now.
This is where it's just going through the whole thing. Good morning, Diz. The Hunter Hub's back. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It's so fuzzy. Yeah, so the armor for the Hunter Hub, where it's like all the hunters gather and the palicos cook for you and all that stuff. Really, really cool.
Will be making its way to the wilds for the
It's a
first title of
huge social upgrade. And this is a new monster. Very pretty. Very pretty. Annoying looking battle though.
At hunter rank 21 or above, talk to Kanya in the Scarlet
He
Forest.
sends you skidding
Unlock
all the way
mission to
across.
hunt Mizutsune.
Redhead with freckles. There's the armor. There's your
Oh,
armor.
that's cool. That looks cool.
It looks like you get the Kitsune ears on both sets.
I mean, a Mitsune is kind of like a bubble fox anyway.
Yeah. I don't like the Palico armor. I don't know. It looks like he just got out of the hot tub or like out of the hot spring.
It looks
like,
funny.
Like something like about the bare little leggies sticking out the big poofy thing. It looks like he's wearing a bathrobe. Diz likes it. It's like little scrawny tiny legs. Tiny legs sticking out. I'm guessing you're gonna craft the Palico armor then.
Arch-tempered Ray Dow will
This is where you came in, Arch-tempered.
Yeah.
monsters are stronger
Yeah, that's
than
right.
tempered ones.
Showed back up because I had to get some food. I was hungry.
New armor will accompany this
So
new
the
enemy. With the Ray Dow Gamma
yeah, it was this was actually a very short showcase, so we could watch it from here pretty much. But like they'll show the Hunter Hub. So they made this guy even harder, so that's gonna be fun. And then we get to fight the last boss again. Dude, I like this armor. The armor you get off of this guy is sick.
Just once in the game's story. Now get the chance to fight this fearsome monster again. The Zoshia quest will be accessible after completing a mission that unlocks at Hunter rank 50 and can be
Hunter rank
selected in the
50.
environment overview.
Man, we gotta get everyone going.
Will also appear during the Wyvern's Awakening in the ruins of Wyveria and can be made into a quest.
I like that armor.
Use
I like that armor a lot. Since I have the female model, I like the black and white contrast on that. That looks so sick. I got grinding to do. Holy shit. We will grind. Look at that. Look at the Palico armor. That's cool. That Palico armor just, it changes. Happy? Evil. Yes. That's so cool. So this is the Grand Hub. It's where the hunter gathering.
Packed with even more things for hunters to do. Have fun interacting with each other in new ways.
It gives it that MMO feel. I like it.
Roll barrel bombs into targets in the new minigame Barrel Bowling.
Yeah, this is the part I actually started watching right here because I hadn't had the stream pulled up. So
Barrel bowling vouchers can be obtained in many ways, such as via login bonuses.
Barrel bowling. Oh, you can only play barrel bowling so
The
often?
Grand Hub has long served as a place of worship.
it must be like the Steam minigame from World.
At night, you may find
Look,
Diva
she
singing
looks
an
like
offering.
Dobie a little bit.
You can focus in on the diva while she's performing, so be sure to give her a listen when you get the chance.
She got the big floppy ears.
The squad
The big floppy Dobie ears.
will move from the Windward Plains to the Grand
She is
Hub
pretty.
once
I never
travel
said
to the location becomes
I
available,
meant the Dobie
allowing
ears.
you to conveniently manage your
I,
squad.
whenever I used to draw elves, I used to give them bigger ears than
16 and above
like
by
oversized
talking to
ears.
Tetsuzan in Suja, the Peaks of Accord.
The Palico chefs. I'm so happy to see them back.
You know what I'm about to do? I'm about to go grab my friend and just grind it to level 50.
Shit, I'm a friend. What the fuck?
You're in the middle of something, aren't you?
Well, oh, you're gonna do it now?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Arena quest.
God dang. You don't even want to see all the other games?
Expedition record board at the entrance
Dude,
to
I'm
Grand
going to be
Hub.
tuned into your stream.
Oh. How many monitors do you have?
I have a computer monitor and a TV.
I would, I would love to have. Don't let Randy Marsh see the cooking from this.
Shave down your time and earn the highest rank possible.
Okay. The way that would make this arena thing perfect is if we had leaderboards for the squad. I think a little competition inside the squad, just friendly competition, would be great. I think that'd be cool.
Depending on your personal time and world ranking.
It'll give people incentive to redo the monsters and stuff like that, and like learn their mannerisms.
quests and challenge quests must be fought.
I am available whenever I'm streaming to stop whatever I'm doing to help out with Monster Hunter Wilds, just so you all know.
These quests have no equipment limits and are for up to 4 players.
4 players, huh?
For any of these quests, you can bring support hunters to fill any available player
Why are they
space.
picking on the easy monsters? The poor little easy monsters.
Take on arena quests from the Arena Quest counter in the Grand Hub.
Probably just for showing the stuff off.
I mean, typically, if you guys are playing any game that I own and you need help, I will drop whatever I'm doing to help.
Change Alma's outfit from the appearance.
If you want, my other friend is like super fucking excited, so I was gonna help them out some too, because they haven't been as interested in it as I have, and then I think they just saw the update.
Shit, invite them to the hunter harem. We got spots. Or is
He's very picky. He's very picky.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We are very inviting. Just don't be an asshole.
No, he's not. It's just if he doesn't know somebody, he doesn't know what to say and stuff like that.
They nerfed her glasses. No, you could. They have like all kinds of glasses apparently.
But yeah, good friend of mine. So it took a while to get him to talk to me.
Brown glasses are the best glasses. Look, they got little fairies.
In addition, new camp gear options
so
are
good.
being added.
You know, I have not decked out a camp yet. I need to start decking out my camps.
Mine are lame too. Don't feel bad.
I have one decked out camp, and then I realized you had to deck out every single camp. And I was like, oh,
yeah, no, thank you. Mine can stay plain. Mine can stay plain. I'm not doing that.
I'm like, that's a lot of decking out. I wish you could just like make one and then make all of them the same. But I mean, there's people who like want to just customize their entire world. So more power to them.
But yeah, I forgot what armor I grabbed and made last. I literally made
Also planned to continue coming to the game.
The scarf.
Quickly raise your hunter rank.
I want that scarf.
Ingredients for cooking on the barbecue grill in a variety of upcoming quests.
Yes, I need more ingredients. I need more ingredients. I need the scarf.
Each season, celebrations are held at the Grand Hub.
No,
First is the
what?
celebration of spring coming April
I'm pretty
23rd,
sure you could dye
the
it.
Festival
I'm pretty
of
sure you
Accord
could dye
and
it.
Blossom Dance.
What sucks is that seeing all these cool armors just makes me not want to get the hoe outfit. Like, I've been working to get that hoe outfit, and it's just like, but the new armor looks so cool. I want to show it off.
Most previously available event quests will also make a return.
Wait, why did that get auto modded? No, I'm VIPing you. No auto mod my VIPs.
Allow me to go over the schedule of the upcoming content. The first free title update for Wilds will be released on the date you see on your screens.
Don't.
Hunters will be able to encounter
Fine.
Cincinnati, travel to the Grand Hub, and take on challenging
Stupid
arena
auto mod is catching the weirdest things.
The Festival
You'll
of
have my
Accord
head.
Blossom Dance
Oh, don't
will be
fucking
held
tempt
in
me.
celebration of spring. Arch-tempered Ray Dow will debut in an event quest.
If VIPing you just gets you my head, I wonder what the hell happens if I make it a mod.
Plan to add a list showing the endemic life you've captured, and we'll share more information on this later.
No, wait, that could be dangerous. If I make her a mod, that means she could cash in. She could cash in these redeems without spending any points.
For more information about the first title update,
That's dangerous.
please check our official website and social media.
That's so fucking dangerous.
Also, I'm happy to announce that we're planning a second title update for Wilds for summer.
So the summer one. Okay, so this is the part I missed because they hinted towards something right at the end.
Thank you for playing Monster Hunter Wilds.
It would be a poor choice. What, you as a mod? I think it would be a good choice.
Let's wrap this up as we always do. Happy hunting!
No.
Okay, let me see. This is where we saw a peek, the monster. Dude. Okay, does that claw look familiar?
Little bit. See if you can't go back for it.
I know.
Pause it there.
Wait. Okay. What is that? It's a long ass neck. Hold on. Let me see here.
Oh, my friend was talking about this. I think I know what it is.
What is it?
So
that's the Final Fantasy one, isn't it?
No, it doesn't have wings. It doesn't have wings.
So it's not Bahamut.
It's, I think, what my friend's saying here is Legiagriths.
Really?
That's what my friend says.
It. I fucking see it. Hold on. Where's my slow motion? Settings. Playback speed. Okay.
If that's the case, I'm gonna like this.
Dude, it's huge.
I think it is Legiagriths.
Oh no! Why is it gotta be all the way into summer? But you know what though? It's good that they're spreading it out because then it'll just keep people playing longer. This game is going to be one of those long haul games, man. Yeah, it's going to be one of the long haul games. I am excited about that. Holy shit!
Oh, you said it was summer?
Yeah.
My friend said, yeah, summer update.
Yeah, it's summer. Oh, yep. That's so good. That's so good. I have a long-term game to fall back on. Oh.
There you go. I gave you some good news.
That's good news. That's great news. And that's not it for the reactions. We got another reaction, but it's a recorded one. So we did not get to do just chatting earlier because we jumped right into the Monster Hunter. Like it kicked off right as I started stream. So we did not do any just chatting or anything. I did a rough ass why is that? Is that fishing? There. Go away, fishing. Huh. What is this? This is the fishing game. Bloop. Gone. What is this? I don't know what that is over there. I see a little orange dot and I don't know what it is. But yeah, I did not get to do any chatting because as I was launching stream, the Wilds notification came up that they were starting already. It wasn't supposed to start until 7:10, but they moved it up for some reason. I don't know why. So yeah. What have we been up to? It's been I had a day off. And a much needed day off. I got a lot of freaking sleep that I needed. That I absolutely needed. I was able to actually make it through work without being tired. I have a little tiny can of Red Bull over here well, I have a can of Red Bull and I have a coffee cup, so I guess I am still hitting the caffeine peaks, but you know, whatever gets us through stream, right? What have you guys been up to this weekend? I know on my time off, I've been all over telling him. They've been providing me with endless amounts of questions for some reason. Unfortunately, I answered them all, so we'll probably have to go through. I'll probably have to go through some of the ones I've answered instead of some of the new ones. I don't think I have too many new ones that I haven't answered. To be honest, cleared a lot of people off my list on Telenym for some reason. I had a lot of people that I was like following, and I didn't even realize that they haven't been on Telenym for over like a year. And I was like, oh, well, okay. So that got cleared out. I'm making a sandwich, so I'll be yapping in bursts. Alrighty. Ooh, breakfast sandwich? Oh no, it's like close to brunch for you. So that's gonna be good. So I'm pretty much gonna keep the same queue up, or the same prompt up for Telenym for the entirety of the stream. I'm not gonna swap it up. Breakfast Sammy, hell yeah. Basically, I wrote over the weekend, be blunt, be lewd, give me something to ramble about, hit me with your best, hear me out, or you guys gotta have better questions than this. It's open book time. Pretty much, I left that open for the majority of my time away from stream. I eat breakfast at 11 to 12 usually. So what is going on? Looks like the fishing app is like having issues. What is this? Connection problem. Try to reconnect. Connection problem. Trying to reconnect. Settings? I don't know what's going on here. Do not log in on stream while screen is visible. URL contain. Okay, so let me go ahead and find the fishing thing. Fishing. Where's fishing at? Let me hide it from everyone on stream. There it is. Bloop. Bye-bye. Log out. Connect to Twitch. Authorize. There we go. Yeah. Looks like fishing is having a little bit of an issue. So maybe fishing is not going to happen today. I don't know why it's having such an issue.
Skill issue.
I know it. But yeah, we're gonna turn off fishing for this stream. So fishing's down. Okay. Yep. Fishing's down for now. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Let's hit up some of these questions. A lot of scrolling. God, a lot of scrolling. Where do we start? Okay, I think that's where it is. What do you think when parents make their kids learn an instrument? So, having been one of those kids that was forced to learn an instrument, I did not like it as a kid because I did not like the instrument that they forced me to play. And at that time, I'd rather be drawing. Like, a lot of my creativity is through drawing. And my skill with instruments kind of was forced upon me. So yeah, I learned how to play the bass guitar. I learned how to play the saxophone. I learned a little bit of piano that I forgot. Didn't really learn how to play the kazoo too well because I suck at that. But yeah, I had, like, it took away a lot of time from learning art, and I love drawing. So I got a late start at drawing. So like, I didn't really start drawing really well until high school, pretty much, when I could have started way earlier. But I got stuck behind a piano, which I hated. So I mean, I give it to the piano that it got me to learn how to type rather easily, and in the current profession of streaming, that kind of helps. If you have an instrument with you, you always have a weapon. Yeah, but if you don't need a weapon, let's say you're going through a high class type of place, or a place where there's little threat, now you're just carrying an extra thing around with you. So it's a plus or minus. Plus, you can always carry a baseball bat with you too, and have a much more sturdier weapon. My parents didn't encourage me to play anything. I wish they did. Well, the thing is that if your kid says, "Hey mom, hey dad, I really want to play this," you're supposed to foster that. So if I told my parents, "Hey mom, I really want art lessons. I really want to draw," and they're like, "Nah, you're gonna play the piano." I'm like, I want to draw. I really want to draw. And it's kind of like you're stifling one and forcing something onto them. Now, if I was like, "I want to play the piano," and they're like, "Yeah, sure," then that's good. That's great. Or I want to play the guitar. I want to play violin. Dad got my sis a guitar, basically. Well, I mean, like I said, good parents find out what their kids' interests are, and they foster it, they encourage it, and they support it. The ones that I think need to be pushed in a certain directions are the ones that want to sit and do nothing. Like if there's kids out there that they're like the iPad kids, if they're just sitting there watching YouTube videos and stuff like that, get up and do something, find a hobby, because right now you're just watching other people do their hobbies. So it's like, yeah, like the iPad kids kind of infuriate me a little bit, because these are the kids that are going to be like grown-ups and they're not going to know how to do anything. Bad parents are the ones who want to exploit it. Yeah, pretty much. Or the ones that like live vicariously through their kids. It's like their kid's really good at tennis or something, but the parents grew up wanting to be ballerinas, and they're like, "Nah, you're not gonna play tennis. You're gonna do ballet." It's like, now you're just living vicariously through your kid. Your kid obviously probably has talent in something else, and you're just like, "No, you're gonna have talent in what I want you to have talent in." And that's kind of a rough way to go at it, to be honest, because they're gonna the first chance they get, they're gonna be like, "Now I'm gonna go do what I want to do," and then they're gonna put aside their ballet slippers, and they probably were really, really good at ballet, and they're gonna put it away because they're gonna want to do what they wanted to do when they were a child, and they're gonna waste that talent. Whereas if they did what they wanted to do and naturally discovered ballet for themselves, then they would have two talents instead of hating one. Instead of just hating one, it's like a lot of people hate what they're forced to do, like work. Like if you have this dream job and you're working this really, really shitty job, chances are the first chance you're gonna get to go after your dream job, you're gonna go for it and ditch the shitty job that you really didn't want to do. Yeah, it definitely makes the kid regret a huge chunk of their childhood if they feel like they're like not living their own life. Like they feel like they're living someone else's childhood, and that's not good. That's not good. You want them to experience their own childhood. Make it their own. All right, what do we got here? What's the next one? How do you deal with a partner who doesn't show affection? I wouldn't. Like, the thing is, they don't have to be hanging off of you, kissing and smooching on you all day long for that to be affection. Yeah, like people show affection in different ways. And I think before you become a partner with them, you have to learn how they show affection. Like if someone shows affection by like you wake up and like you're like you have your favorite breakfast made and you're like, I didn't even ask for this. But they're not like hanging off of you and smooching you, wearing the naked apron, even though that would fucking help. But they still took the time to show you affection. People show it in different ways. Now, if someone's just dead fishing it, they're just going through the motions and shit like that. Are you really in a relationship? Because how the hell are you going to tell when they're like pissed at you? Because they're going to treat you exactly the same way. They're going to stonewall you. They're not going to show emotion to you. They're going to get quiet and shit like that. Well, if that's their default, then they're pissed at you all the time. Talk about walking on eggshells, man. Talk about walking on eggshells, man. That's not something I want to fucking do. It's like, you're quiet when you're mad, but you're always quiet. Yeah, man, that's not the way to live a healthy relationship. I mean, some people do it. I feel bad for them, but if that's what makes them happy, then have at it, homie. I prefer to want to be able to tell when I fuck something up. I want to be able to tell that it's different than when I'm doing something good. Just let things happen organically. Yeah, absolutely. And if the organic interaction between you is you can't figure each other out, then you should probably think about going somewhere else. All right, let's see what else we got. Tell me your first impressions of me. You're extra. Oh God, I don't want to RP that one. Okay, I don't like these ones. Those prompts were kind of just funny. I responded very sarcastically to a lot of these because I was just like, man, do these people even know me? So I got called extra. I got called talented. Couldn't figure out. No, I mean, I am kind of hard to figure out sometimes. A lot of people don't know how I feel about them because I treat almost everyone the same way. I'm fair about it until they push me one way or another. If they push me in the wrong way, then I'll be like, okay, I'm just gonna stay the fuck away from you. Or if they push me in the right way, then I'm gonna be extra chatty. If they push me in the very, very right way, I might become flirty. So let me see here. Someone said that I was lost. Well, I mean, I don't really think I was ever lost, but I purposely wandered off of the main path. I think a lot of the adventure is straying from the main path because just think if you rode the freeway from all the way across the US, there's a lot of shit that you don't see. Yeah, you see a lot of cool stuff. Yeah, exactly, Diz. The scenic route. You see a lot of cool stuff from the freeway, but you miss a lot of good stuff when you're on the freeway. So take the side road every now and then. Just don't ever lose track of the goal. Like the goal is on your map. It ain't going anywhere. You could take a side trip. Oh, this one I kind of did not like. Okay, what do you think about canceling on a friend to go on a date? This is irresponsibility. This is irresponsibility at its finest. This is indecisiveness. This is not being able to prioritize or anything. Listen, whoever you made the arrangement with first, that's where you're going. That should be where you're going. Literally, you made a commitment. And honestly, I would be really pissed off if I were the date. Wait, I'm at the Walmart bathroom. What the hell? They are telling me to come out, but time to catch the stream. Okay. Hello, YouTube. I am at the Walmart bathroom after they accused me of being naked. I brought my 8-layer burritos and barricaded the door. They are telling me to come out, but time to catch the stream. All right. All right. Have fun with your 8-layer burritos barricaded in the bathroom, man. Oh, YouTube, you guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. So back on topic. I think, for one, never schedule 2 things at the same time. That's just irresponsible. That's irresponsible to schedule 2 things at the same time. Second of all, let's say I were the date. Let's say I were the date and you told me you broke up a commitment to go on a date with me. What does that say to me about your thoughts towards commitments? It shows me you're not fucking committed at all. It shows me that if something else more fun comes around and you're scheduled with a date for me, you might fucking cancel on me. So no. Third of all, there's always the option if you're further along in your relationship and you're going on a date and she's friends with your friends, you might be able to merge the two. You might be able to merge the two. So always think about that too. Sounds like a normal day at Walmart, especially in Florida. That sounds like a Florida Walmart problem. But yeah, absolutely. Do not break commitments. If you make commitments, fulfill them. I'm pretty sure if you tell the person that you're on a date, that you're scheduling a date with, that, hey, I have a prior commitment on that day. Can we reschedule maybe later in the day, or maybe earlier in the day, or maybe some other day? I'm pretty sure they'll fucking understand. They will fucking understand. They'll get over it. And if not, then it's kind of like, okay, maybe a second date would not be the option. Let me see. Or they won't, and you dodge a bullet. Absolutely. Okay, tell me your first impressions of me. Nerdy, but I like nerds, so take it as a compliment, or else I'm like, don't threaten me. Don't threaten me. Don't threaten me with a good time. I'm a nerd. Take it or leave it. Ever struggled with feeling down? What got you through it? Usually when I'm feeling down, oh God, we got a 3-minute ad break. Do I want to plow through the 3-minute ad break? No, I guess I could use the restroom. I'll use the restroom during our 3-minute ad break. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I am back. Shake it as many times as you want. Hell, man, I got 3 minutes, man. I shook the shit out of that thing. I shook it like it owed me money. Let's go. Trying to get all the lunch money out of it. Let me see here. We still got like a full minute left. It's coffee time. Let's start refilling the tank. I actually made cappuccino today, so it's not really coffee. I figured I had a Red Bull, so I don't want to overdo it with the caffeine. So cappuccino is like a weaker, sweeter coffee, I guess. Yep. Who we got? It's Boar. What's up, Boar?
Not much.
Well, you missed the first reaction video. Monster.
Sorry, I was in the park.
Oh, no worries. Monster Hunter started right as soon as stream started. So basically, they're bringing back the Hunter Hub.
Okay.
And they're allowing us to hunt the final boss and get armor from them. All right, the ad break is finishing. That's cool. And what else? They got a new difficulty. The Arc Tempered is the new difficulty, and it's gonna be Arc Tempered. Boar was the one in the Walmart bathroom. No, I figured it was Dranov.
I'll be honest with you, I still have not used the supermarket bathroom.
So,
dude, I haven't even left.
No, so someone came in from YouTube and was like, all right, I'm gonna read it. I can still scroll up. It says, I'm at the Walmart bathroom after they accused me of being naked. I brought my 8-layer burritos and barricaded the door. They're telling me to come out, but it's time to catch a stream. I was like, someone goes, that sounds like a Florida problem in general. I was like, nah, actually it sounds like a normal day at Walmart. I was like, a Florida Walmart?
Walmart's are starting to get more hectic now.
Well, you know, Walmart's always, I mean, when they have a website dedicated to the people of Walmart, I mean, hey, you know what? I'm one of the people at Walmart. I'm just not one of those people of Walmart. I do go to Walmart. Don't get me wrong. I go to Walmart. Once they put in those self-checkout lanes, I started going to Walmart.
You have to pay for that now.
What? What the fuck?
They're trying to make it part of Walmart Plus subscription.
Why? Like, literally, you're bagging your own shit.
They're trying to recoup everything that gets stolen, I guess. I don't know.
No, okay, yep, okay. Not going to Walmart anymore. I think I'll just go back to Vaughn's or Albertsons or whatever you guys call it, whatever grocery stores. Most grocery stores have their own self-checkout lane. So
yeah, I think I saw an article about Walmart trying to make it so like it's part of the Walmart Plus subscription program to use the self-checkout.
Oh, fuck Walmart. There's already a Walmart Plus subscription. It's called Sam's Club. It's literally called Sam's Club.
Forgot my Walmart account, so I stopped ordering from there after I got my Animal Crossing SD card.
That's so, you know what? It's making it so that Instacart's like becoming the only way about it. Like, I'm literally gonna Instacart everything, except for produce, man. I don't trust people to pick my fruit for me. What do we got here? Ever struggle with feeling down? What got you through it? Okay, so having gone through this quite a lot in the past few months, I usually surround myself with people who have good vibes. And like, sometimes I'll just sit there quiet. I mean, through our last one, I even created a little secret room, which no longer exists in the server, where people who knew what I was going through firsthand were the only ones that got access to me, and they helped me through it. And I'm not gonna name who all was in there, but they really did pull me through. And sometimes I sat in there in silence. Sometimes they let me vent. So you gotta surround yourself with people that kind of know what you're going through and know how to handle that. Like, there's people out there that make it worse, and there's people out there that make it better. Surround yourself with the people that make it better. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta have that little place tucked away to hide. And I was lucky that I had some people that knew firsthand what I was going through. And they walked me through it. I remember I was sitting in a wrestling show and they were talking me through some shit. Like I was at a live wrestling show and they were like talking me through some shit. It's bad. I literally got up out of my seat, went to like the smoking area. I don't even smoke. It was my only way to get away from everyone. And I just hopped on and started chatting with them. And they walked me through. I missed like 1 or 2 matches. My friend was really pissed at me. but Stoicy will get over it. But yeah, those guys, I owe a lot to them. And yeah, so you gotta surround yourself with people. Surround yourself with the people that know you best, and they will help you through it. They are keepers. They are keepers. Now, outside of the situation, they drive me absolutely insane. They drive me absolutely fucking insane sometimes. But in that specific situation, yeah, they knew how to fucking handle it because they all have been through it themselves. All right. Without getting into any more detail, I don't want to expose who they are. What's your humor like? Oh God. Oh fucking God. So it depends. It really depends. By default, I am sarcastic as hell. And I will bomb someone with witty comebacks and remarks and stuff like that. Sometimes I have dirty ass lewd humor. And I've been told that I could actually pull off a really good goofball act. But don't fucking ever ask me to tell you a joke. I cannot fucking tell a joke to save my life, man. Or like do like that prop humor or like the Gallagher shit. You got dad jokes. Dad jokes are fucking awesome. I fail at dad jokes too, which is fucking weird. It's weird. I mean,
so do dads.
Yeah, I tried to use the dad jokes in the Flux GC, and I'm greeted by silence. I don't even get the criticism. They don't even go, "Hey Johnny, that just was not good." It's just dead silence, no response. A day passes and they moved on to a different subject, and I'm just like, "Oh, dad jokes are not my thing. Cannot do it." This silence fuels you further. You are definitely a blood for the blood god type of person. Oh, but yeah, sarcasm is my thing. I loved sarcasm. What's the difference between a tire and 365 condoms? One's a good year and one's a great year.
Unless you're the 40-year-old virgin and go through all of those in one attempt.
Well, unless like on the 365th one it fails and then it's your last year. Let me see here. What else do I have? Do you have a favorite anime movie? I answered that. It's for me it's Princess Mononoke. I haven't watched it in a while, so maybe my decision has changed, but for the longest time it's been Princess Mononoke. You played Call of Duty at all? Which one though? The last Call of Duty that I played regularly was Call of Duty Warzone. I haven't enjoyed, keyword enjoyed. I have not enjoyed playing Call of Duty since the original release of Modern Warfare 2. Every other game I kind of just played out of duty of playing it. It's like, hey, I've bought every single one since now. I might as well buy the next one. That's kind of the mentality I've had with Call of Duty ever since Modern Warfare 2. But yeah, that's where that one is. How should I handle my partner body shaming me? Why the fuck are you still there? Why are you still there? Dude, body shaming is fucking cringe-o. Literally. Why the fuck you, like, if you're gonna body shame your partner, why the fuck you even, why'd you guys even partner up? It's like you're just gonna join, you're gonna become a boyfriend or girlfriend to just, like, be an asshole? Really? A friend of mine got cussed out by a kid in Call of Duty. Who hasn't been cussed out by a fucking squeaker, dude? Now imagine being cussed out by a squeaker on an Xbox 360 microphone. That shit, God, or the Kinect microphone. Fuck that, man. That shit's fucking. Blah. Honestly,
it's the Kinect microphone. That makes it funny.
Yeah, absolutely. The sooner you get out of, I mean, there's more types of abuse other than getting your ass whooped. Like, there's mental, psychological abuse. The body shaming is fucking stupid, man. It's fucking stupid. Don't stick around for that shit. I know it's fucking hard. Oh, but he loves me. I just need to change this. I need to change that. I'm like, dude, if he fucking is shaming you over that, imagine what else he's thinking in that stupid ass head of his. Let's see. Your relationship, do you like being called baby or something else? You know, I've been called nicknames and stuff, and like one nickname said by someone may not sound right coming from someone else. It's like, it all depends. Like, if it sounds right it's you'd be a Pookie. I don't think I've ever been called a Pookie. It all depends. If, like, it comes out naturally, like, it could be like the most asinine name, but if she says it cute and she says it hot, then there you go. Who's chewing on their microphone? I think that's Dranoff, because every time I hear it, his thing lights up.
What's going on? Is my headset having problems?
Yeah, it's like we could hear the creaking. And then whenever it creaks, your little thing fucking pops up. Your Discord React pops up.
That's weird. I don't hear anything.
I don't think you'd hear your own thing.
No, like, what the hell?
Yeah, you see?
Is that a cat purring?
No. I think my headset might be dying, guys.
Oh no! Sounds like when my shepherd claws chews on her bed and bone. It sounds like someone's doing those low grumbling burps.
I've been completely silent. Oh no! I have been hearing static from this thing, so maybe that might be it. Is that what you're hearing?
No.
Oh.
No, it sounds like when you bend the flexi part of a microphone and it makes the creaky sound.
I haven't touched it.
Yeah. Would you use the Princess JoJo voice in a drive-thru? Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, if you dared me to do it, I would do it. Abso-freaking-lutely. I'd do it in front of the person. If the dare paid off well enough, I might just dress up as Princess JoJo. So there you go. But you gotta make it worth it. You gotta make it worth my time. If I'm gonna put makeup on, then it better be worth my time. There's gotta be significant monetary value in that.
Are you sure that's my microphone and not my chair?
It could be your chair. It could be your chair. But I know when we hear the sound, your reactive lights up.
That's more than likely my chair, because this thing's been making a lot of noise.
Are you on?
Breaking?
Are you on PC Discord?
Yeah.
You might want to turn on Crisp.
It's already on.
Ooh, I don't know then. Do it at the order spot and the window. I mean, you've all seen those videos where the guy drives up in a Michael Myers costume and stuff like that. It would literally be that, except I wouldn't flinch at him and have like the shit thrown at me. I would just get the what the fucks. But like, so that, like, in order for that to happen, there's a significant amount of money that's going to be involved, and I charge by the phone that is present.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
So if I'm taking on a dare like that and you have your cell phone out, that's $25 for the phone. Diz redeemed a hydrate. Okay, so that's non-coffee hydrate. All right. All right. Yeah, so do I mind being called baby or something else? I don't mind whatever my significant other calls me, as long as it comes out naturally. Like, if it comes out naturally and it feels good and it sounds good, like it has to sound and feel good from both sides, then yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It could be the stupidest, most clumsiest name ever. But if it sounds cute, then I would allow it. What was appealing about Dragon Age Morrigan to you? Wow, that's extra ultra specific. That's definitely a stream watcher. Okay, the fact that she literally told everyone how it was, and she told you where to stick it sometimes. Completely unapologetic and borderline ruthless when it came to accomplishing her objectives. Plus, she was kind of fucking hot. That first original dress was fucking hot. I mean, she wasn't the big bosomed type of, none of them were like huge bazongas, but showed just enough. And you're like, please, strong wind. Yeah, she was hot in my taste hot. She had just the chef's kiss amount of evilness in her everyday talk. I like how I could relate to her with being a wild child. Absolutely. You know, it's one of those things where, like, you had what, two types of people. There were your Morrigans and there were the ones that like Liliana. Honestly, I did not like Dragon Age 1 Liliana as much as I liked Liliana by the time she got to Inquisition. The more assassin-like that she got, the more I liked Liliana. But the when she was like chantry, holier than thou type of playing innocent, trying to mask her thing, she was frustrating as hell. But like, yeah, the more assassin like she got, definitely I was down for that. But still not a Morrigan. Definitely not a Morrigan. The more
you're not a Morrigan?
Huh?
You just say you're not a Morrigan.
No, yeah, she's not Morrigan. She's not a Morrigan. Okay. Yeah.
I like giving her the prank boots.
The prank boots?
Yeah, I bought the prank and gift pack, and like you can give her like rainbow boots that like have really good stats but are just ugly.
Let me see. I'm trying to think through all the Dragon Ages if anyone came close to Morrigan. Who was the one that ended up a pirate? What was her name?
Isabella.
Isabella came close. Now she was your typical big boobied seductress type person, and that was kind of cool, but still not a Morgan. And that was all like, that was all kind of like, let me see. I don't know. Fuck. She would get mad at you for no reason.
Oh, Isabella?
Yeah. Isabella, you had to play towards her what is that? High maintenanceism. She was very high maintenance.
Meryl and Anders were more high maintenance for me.
Who?
Meryl and Anders.
You know, I know a lot of people that loved Anders. There you go. There's one.
Well, unfortunately for me, my first introduction to Anders was Dragon's Age 2 and not the Awakening expansion. So I had a different introduction to him as opposed to what most people that went into the game in chronological order did, if they kept their warden alive. Additionally, Dragon's Age 2 was the one I kept experimenting with because I kept seeing different routes of Anders either being possessed by justice / revenge and almost killing someone, or being able to hold it back.
I'm a huge Warden fan. I love the Grey Warden storyline. So the further and further it drifted away from the Grey Wardens, it kind of like lost me a little bit. I mean, Inquisition was kind of like, okay, this is a new type of game style. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed Donovan and Dorian and Iron Bull's interactions. I thought that was fucking cute.
Dorian, our long distance cousin, if you chose human.
I enjoyed Sarah and Dorian also. Their interactions. What was the Seeker's name? What was her name? I did not like her.
Cassandra Pentagast.
Yeah. The only thing that I thought was like interesting about her is she liked reading smut, and that had made her more human. Like
I didn't realize she had the same hairstyle in the second game. The model was too different.
I hated her holier than thou type of mentality, and then when you found out she liked reading what's his name,
Varric.
Yeah, Varric's novels. I was like, you are fucking
You are the
human.
Inquisitor. You could command him. Make him never speak of this again.
Stop, Ward. You do a really horrible fucking voice of her, but it fits perfectly. Hey, you played Mass Effect. What character did you like most from the series and why? I mean, there's only one real answer there. It's fucking Garrus. There's only one answer.
I'm gonna go calibrate some cannons.
Garrus is the only. He is consistent through every single thing every single game he was in. He is
also in Fallout 4.
He is consistent in everything, and I appreciate him so fucking much. Garrus is best boy. Garrus is best boy. It's the only right answer there. You did a Varric romance.
I always let him win in Mass Effect 3 when we do the shootout.
Well, you know that I went for the next best thing to a Varric romance, and that was Harding. I was like, I can't get Varric, so I'm going for Harding.
I did not realize how many people liked Varric. I just typed in his name and just oh, there are all the fanfics and images.
Yeah. But then Harding ended up kind of being she got Goku'd. she got them Goku powers, and I was just like, okay, not the same Harding that you were in Inquisition. Let's see.
Enchantment.
What other stuff here? What is this one? Oh, this is a long one. This may be questionable of me, but watching Teen Titans growing up, I had an awakening when the villain Slade was introduced. All this to ask, have you had any strange awakening moments like that you'd be comfortable to talk about? So I hinted towards it. My awakening was Jessica Rabbit. That was my awakening right there. That was my awareness that I am very much a dude. Was Jessica Rabbit. Yeah.
Ranamon from Digimon Frontiers.
Which one?
Ranamon from Digimon Frontiers when I was a kid.
There we go. As far as like guy crushes, Garrus. Garrus was my first guy crush. Like I literally hooked up Guy Shepherd and Femme Shepherd with Garrus. I was like, as soon as I could, that boy's mine. Let me see here. Are you openly a flirtatious person or a more private flirter? All right. Yeah, I think anyone who's watched the streams knows the answer. Knows the answer. You know, so I wasn't always super fucking flirty. I wasn't. Inside, I'm a flirt. I'm a flirt inside, but I could turn that off. And like, I don't just flirt with everyone. I don't just flirt with everyone. Except for Actu. Actu's a special case. I do it just because it makes him kind of like turn into, he starts giggling like a schoolgirl. So, but yeah, for the most part, I don't. But if I do, that means I've reached a comfort level where it's okay. And yes, I flirt with the bros. What do we have here? Cat girl or dog girl? So I misread this halfway through answering it, and instead of deleting it, I kind of just went in both ways. So I took it as cat owners versus dog owners. And with a dog, I go definitely for the dog owners over the cat owners, because dog owners are, to me, under my evaluation, they are more adventurous. They're more adventurous. They're more likely to go out and have a good time, and like not have a good time, but like go out and adventure. Cat owners are more like the stay at home, get freaked out easy type of people. And yeah, I like to stay at home as much as the other person, but I get freaking what is that when you can't stay at home any longer? Is that cabin fever?
Yes.
Yeah, I get very cabin feverish, and I just crave to go outside and do something. I don't care what it is. Like it's gotten so bad at one point. So when I was recovering from my accident in the military, like I was bedridden for a very fucking long time. Once I was able to leave the house, I took the long way to everything. Like literally, I could have drove through like a fast food place and like just gotten the food. But no, I would park my car purposely, go inside just to like walk around, enjoy everything that's outside. So yeah, I get very cabin feverish. So I can't. Now I enjoy lounging. I enjoy hanging out and stuff like that. But I do need some outside time. I need to touch grass. I not only need to touch grass, I need to touch water. I need to touch dirt. I need to touch doorknobs, whatever. I'm not licking the doorknob. That's gross. So yeah, I need to get out and about. So definitely dog people in general, I get along with. Cat people I get along with, but yeah. It's like I'm. It's gonna be like pulling teeth to get them out of the house. It's like, come on, let's go. Let's go do something. I'm comfy. Okay. Do you want food? Can I go out and get it? Oh, I ordered on DoorDash. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I could just fucking see. Yeah. It's gonna be like I'm gonna go batshit insane. Now, what I realized they were asking is, do you like cat girls or dog girls? And so as far as demi-human anime girls go, the fucking cat girls are lit. However, if you want to classify for reals, if you want, eye makeup? What? Jesus, you have all the time in the world. You know I'm an eyes guy. So yeah, I am very much an eye guy. If you are gonna make those eyes pop, then take all the time that you want. As for demi-human anime girls, Neko girls are peak. They're peak. However, like the puppy girls, Neko girls are better. But wolves and fox girls, they're dogs. They're dogs. Wolf girls and fox girls, yo, they are right there with the Neko girls. I'm sorry, wolf girls and fox girls are fucking hot too. So, but if we're going by pupper girls, like doggo girls, definitely Neko girls are peak, without a contest. But if you want to get technical, fox girls and wolf girls, they do the whole hunting in packs and pack thing. Yeah. Foxes are just cats that look like dogs. Yeah, but wolf girls too. Isn't fuck, I forgot her name already. God damn it. For Spice and Wolf.
Hollow.
Hollow's a wolf girl, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking sick. Absolutely sick. Hollow's in my upper echelon of anime waifus. Yo, Buff Puff. Yeah, let's go. Absolutely. Buff Puff. Yeah, now, you know how some of the anime girls, they have they get all sexualized voice when they stretch and shit. And with the person I used to know, kind of wore that shit thin. And I was like, all right, whatever. Buff Puff yells when she stretches in your ear, no holding back, just screams. And I'm like, okay, that she's one of a kind VTuber. I suggest definitely check her out. She's one of the VTubers that I follow unashamedly. Let me see here. Let's move on. In the game known as Dead by Daylight, which killer would you smash if you had to? Anna the Huntress. I mean, because, you know, Predator and Prey foreplay. Other than that, nah, I'm impartial to Dead by Daylight. Have you ever kissed your best friend? That's some PTSD right there. Yeah, I watched my best friend go through like a really, really fucking bad makeup, and she kissed the shit out of me after she broke up. And yeah, I was pretty much a rebound. And then she ran back to her ex, and I got dumped. No, she got dumped and tried to get back with me. And at that point in time, the walls were up and she was left out in the cold, to be honest. Like, really ruined a friendship that way. Really ruined a friendship that way. So, what do you think is weird about you? Everything's fucking weird about me, man. Everything's weird about me. The fact that I give advice about VTubering and streaming that I don't follow. I don't follow my own advice because I don't want to be like an idol VTuber. I don't want to be a corpo VTuber. I just want to be a VTuber. I just want to have fun and I just want to boost other VTubers. I want other VTubers to have the knowledge that I have and actually use it. Like, use the knowledge and be big yourself. Like, I enjoy watching people succeed. This is what I do for fun. This is what I do for fun. It's also a side gig. I make money off of it and stuff like that, but it's not my goal. It's not my goal. Now, if I could fucking like be successful enough where I could just do this all the time and not have to worry about money, I would do it. I would do it because this is fun for me. Talking to the community, getting to know all of you and all that. That's why I do it. Getting to know new VTubers and seeing them grow into bigger VTubers. Love it. But like, as far as giving the advice, for those of you that have known me the longest, I don't follow my own advice. I really don't. I give damn good fucking advice. Those who have followed my advice, they've done rather well. The ones that push back the hardest are still sitting there with no one in their Discord servers. They're sitting there with no community engagement. They're sitting in other people's communities just leeching when they should be like basking in the love of their own fans. So yeah, literally that's about the only advice that I follow of my own, is to invest in your community. That's the first step. Invest in your community, and I follow that. Everything else I don't. I absolutely don't. Oh, I just barely made a schedule. I mean, I stream the same days and all that, but I usually do. I tried putting out a schedule before, but like, things come up, man. When you work the graveyard shift, or when you're just fucking tired, or you're threatened with overtime, it's hard to stick to that schedule. Yeah, but I'm weird. There's other things that's weird. Like my fucking lore. My lore is way out there. It's like I mashed together so many lores to come up with something new and creative. Let me see here. Hear me out. New Uldra thoughts. The fucking tentacle dude. The fucking oily ass fucking octopus. You know, that dude's fucking had me in a corner so many times and violated me that it almost feels natural when he does. It feels wrong when he doesn't. It feels wrong when he doesn't. It's kind of like, come over here. Let me make eye contact with you. All right, that needs to stop. That just needs to stop. What is your take on older men using apps to date way younger girls? You know, if that's your intent to use the app to do that, you're a creep. But if you're using it for what it's intended to, and the girl's using it for what it's intended to, and you all just meet up, then that shit happens. That shit happens. It just back off of that when it happens naturally. But if like you are literally, I'm getting this app to go pick up X, then yeah, you're fucking weird. Do you like dancing by yourself or with someone? Why? Typically, honestly, to be honest, I'm a horrible dancer. I only know how to slow dance. Because of the music I listen to. Like, I listen to rock, grunge, metal, alternative, and it's not really like, it's dancing, but it's not dance. It's like you're like kind of vibing to the beat and just moving your body to the beat, but it's not, you really can't really classify it as dancing. you kind of just bounce, to be honest. To the music I listen to, you just bounce to. But I could slow dance. I could slow dance really good. That's simple. Slow dancing's simple. It's simple, but it looks very elegant.
Johnny had a cotillion.
Say what?
You had a cotillion.
A cotillion?
Yeah.
Me?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. I can't dance for shit, but it doesn't stop me. Oh no. I dance horribly. And if I'm listening to something that I could jam the fuck out to, I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care if people judge me. I will fucking vibe. I will bounce. And people will fear me. Ever had an accident? What happened? This was one of the hardest questions for me to answer. Boar probably knows the story, but a lot of people don't. So I've technically died once. I was in the military and I had a training accident in which a 10,000 pound pallet almost cut me in half. If my boots got stuck under it, I would have been cut in half. But the fact that my boots were not stuck under it, I just went end over end. It hit me in the lower back and flipped me over the top of it. Yeah, it literally almost, it was that close to cut me in half. I broke my back, and I was out for, they had to resuscitate me on the field. They resuscitated me on the field. They brought me back, but I was in a coma for 6 weeks. I had to go through years of rehab and all that, and it spelled like I could no longer be in the military, because it's not like I'm fragile. I used to be a jumper. I used to be a jumper in the military. It was I wasn't a Para Ranger or a Power Ranger. I definitely wasn't a Power Ranger. I used to be what they call a cargo jumper. So what we would do is we would fly in airplanes, and I would jump before like a airdrop, before a cargo airdrop. So we would jump. It would be like myself and a couple other specialists that our only job was to process cargo and set up an airfield or a drop zone. And it was like me, a small group of specialists, and a whole shit ton of Army Rangers. And they would secure the area, and we would set up a drop zone. And then a plane that was X amount of minutes behind us would come and airdrop cargo in. We didn't know who we were delivering the cargo to or anything, what mission we were supplying, until we cracked open the crates. When we cracked open the crates, you got to see what was in there. And just from doing it so many times, you would know. Like if you saw a rubber raft in there and you saw like explosives or something like that, you were probably supplying a SEAL mission. If you saw a shit ton of grenades and heavy machine guns, it was probably a recon mission. But yeah, you wouldn't know which special force you were supplying. And then whatever they didn't take, you just pack back up, and a Black Hawk chopper would come pick us up, and we'd load it all back into the Black Hawk, and we'd be gone. My time out on a combat field was literally less than 30 minutes. It was if we were there for 30 minutes, we were in trouble. Like that means that our transport got shot down or redirected, and we'd have to fend for ourselves for a little bit. But we were never really out there for longer than 30 minutes. That was my job. That was my job in the military, resupplying special forces missions that I had no clue what the fuck they were doing. And the fact that I broke my back meant that I could not take the impact of landing on the ground from a parachute. So they opted to not renew my reenlistment, and that ended my military career. However, since it was an injury that happened while I was in the military, they paid me for the rest of my life, pretty much. But yeah, I have died once. I could literally be one of those people that says, I have died. My heart stopped beating. They pretty much, if there was a field doctor there, they would have probably clinically diagnosed me as dead. But they brought me back. They brought me back and rebuilt me. Not stronger, not better, not whatever. I don't have cybernetic parts like my lore story says I have. But yeah, that is the accident. It was the worst accident of my life. So that was really hard to type out in that one. Let me see. When I first met you, you gave off a vibe that you were like a free spirit. Absolutely. Absolutely. I always encourage people to be free spirits because it's the best feeling in the world to be free. I felt trapped by standards that were imposed on me by someone lately, and that I believed would encourage me to live a free lifestyle, and that didn't quite work out the way that it should have. But now I'm free. And honestly, if you're ever in a situation where your freedom of spirit is in jeopardy, you need to get out as soon as possible. All right. Oh, we've reached. That was the last question that I answered. So that's pretty much all the Telenym Q&As that pretty much hit us over my time off. It seems like a lot less than what I answered before. But yeah. Let's see here. Shall we start the next reaction video, or does anyone have any questions that they want to ask now? I think we're all questioned out. But if there are questions.
Cold or warm pizza?
Cold or warm pizza? How hungry am I?
Well, that is situational because people do take this thing at different times. Like some people at night will just eat the pizza cold and not just warm it up and go right back to bed and get a stomach ache.
So here's the thing. If I'm starved, I'm eating that bad boy cold. I would rather eat cold pizza than microwave pizza. And it takes time to like heat it in a toaster oven. So if I am starved and I am dying, like my hands are shaking because for some reason I don't know. I never had a blood sugar thing. I don't have diabetes or anything, so I don't know what it's like. My mom does, and when she hasn't eaten in a while, she starts shaking. So if I feel shaking, I feel like I gotta eat right now. It's usually because I probably haven't eaten in like 16 plus hours. So I will definitely eat that bad boy cold than to like heat it up in a toaster oven. Or I'd eat one piece cold and then have the other piece in the toaster oven while I'm eating the cold piece. I will not eat microwave pizza.
What about if it has stuffed crust? Is that a deal breaker or no?
What if it had stuffed crust?
Yeah.
I would probably just eat the pizza part of it and then throw the crust, the stuffed crust part into the toaster oven. So that you can, yeah. Dude, I'm not eating a solid brick of fucking cheese wrapped in dough that's cold.
We all know who's gonna do that.
Huh?
We all know who's the person that's gonna do that.
Fucking Sophie. Sophie would not only do that, she would take that thing, dip it in nacho cheese, and then roll it in shredded cheese. That's a stray bullet she didn't need to take. She did not need to take that. You know, I take that back. You're right in my lore, so I take that back. That was mean of me. I am so sorry, Sophie. If you're watching, I'm sorry. Please do not incorporate a tentacle monster into my lore this time.
Just offer her some cheese.
Stop it, Boar. You're gonna get me in fucking trouble. And we all know if I'm gonna offer anything, it's gonna be a jar full of sprinkles.
Yeah, that also works. She has a jar full of sprinkles. Also, or jimmies to some of those other people.
Also random and late, but I'm glad you're here today. I am glad to be here today also. I'm glad to be here today. I'd be sad if I were dead. Yeah. Sad would probably be the least of my problems, but I would be sad if I wasn't here today. Any other questions before we move on to the spring video game debuts and reviews and whatever? I'm excited because when I was trying to fast forward the little countdown timer, I saw that Expedition 99 or Expedition 33 was the first game that they are showing. Thank you for saying that. Honestly, if I did not get hurt, I probably would have retired in the military. I would have done my 20. I would have probably gone to 26 years. Let me see. Yeah, I probably would have done 26 years. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my time in the military. That's where all my travel took place. Got to see a lot of countries. I mean, honestly, I got to see Japan, Italy, Germany, Spain, everywhere you could think of in the Middle East. Yeah. The Army, the bigger brother of my branch. I was in the Air Force. And it's funny too, because when I tell people I'm in the Air Force, they're like, "Oh, you were in the Chair Force." I'm like, "Okay, and and uncle and cousins, nice. Thank them for their service for me." Alrighty, I'm excited because I want to see if anything new on Expedition 33 came out. Let me join you gentlemen in the bad boy corner. Meow.
What the fuck did I do?
What did you do? You shot a stray bullet at Sophie.
I didn't do shit.
Well, no, you're in the bad boy corner. You're by default. Alrighty. Let's see here. I could close telling him. Future game show. All right, we're gonna go to the YouTube gaming scene. All right, so y'all ready? Y'all ready to see what games are coming for the spring? One of them you're gonna see me play a lot. So let's go. Let me duck down a little bit more. Merle. I'm excited.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your hosts of the Future Game Show Spring Showcase.
I don't like it. It's CG. Holy shit. Never mind. It's not.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Future Game Show Spring Showcase. My name is Jennifer English, though you probably know me best as God's favorite princess and the most interesting girl in the world, aka Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate 3.
That Shadowheart? I knew that voice sounded familiar.
Describe it.
Ominous.
Ominous auditorium to get you all up to speed with the latest video game news, though. As you can see, I won't be braving this journey alone, as I'm joined by a man who needs.
Can you guys hear this all right?
Thank you, Jennifer.
Okay.
Alas, I'm going to subject.
I can't turn it up or you'll hear a double.
The voice of Nathan Drake, Dr. Richtofen, and a bunch of other guys you've probably spent.
Oh, he's Nathan Drake.
Hours with while sitting on your couch.
Interesting.
If you haven't heard of me, it's because I recently took the substance, and now there's this British dude called Ben Starr who's running around.
Could be louder a tad. Okay, 1 second.
He even hosted one of these shows, I think. Need to do something about that guy.
Let me pause it. YouTube music and filters threshold will bring it up to.
It was Deadpool in the Activision game, wasn't he?
Close. Okay. Let's see here. How's this sound?
Murder.
But
that's a problem for another time, because over the next 90 minutes, we
Better?
are laser focused on introducing you to a new generation of great games.
You can expect plenty of gameplay trailers and a series of presentations from some of our
Cool.
industry's brightest developers. And there's also going to be some world premieres, which
You're
will
welcome.
be revealed as we work through today's show.
Nolan North is an amazing Deadpool.
Speaking of which, we've got one to kick
Really?
us off, and I'm not one to keep the good people waiting. This is the next project from People Can Fly, the team behind Gears of War and Bulletstorm. Let's get into it, shall we?
Let's.
Oh, coffee's good. World premiere. What game is this? Is it a Far Cry? Gears? Ooh, yeah, I can't wait for Gears. I want to play Gears, the new Gears of War. Wait, what? Ah, no! Huh. Whoa. Oh, he dead. He dead. Lost Rift.
Okay, now we're cooking. That was your first look at Lost Rift, which is coming to Steam Early Access later this year. But you can wishlist it right now and join the Lost Rift Discord for more information. Now,
I wonder what the
Jen,
story
I
is.
feel like you'll have something to say about this next trailer.
Yes.
Oh, no,
This
you
one
could
is
see it in
quite
the...
special to me. We've got a new trailer
There's
called
my
Claire
game.
Obscure Expedition 33, and it's all about the character I'm playing in the game, which is now on this giant screen behind me. Wow. I cannot wait
I'm
for
so
you all to hear how
excited.
the story unfolds. But for now, here's an introduction to your new favorite character in video games ever, Maya.
She has very Shadow Heart tendencies.
Lumia is not my home. Not the way it is for you.
Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. I'm more ready to go than you are.
The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your Gamage. You don't need to leave yet.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
I'm so excited.
The dance begins.
I just like the combat.
Strike. Finesse and grace.
Oh. This is all turn-based too. It's so funny that it's like turn-based. Oh, all right, we have an ad break. We have an ad break.
Going like nothing happened.
Hold on, guys. We have an ad break. So this whole game, the combat is it's turn-based with what do you call those? The quick reactions. The quick reactions.
Time events?
Yeah. There we go. Quick time events. So it makes it flow like you're actually playing combat. So, and the story, I don't know if they're going to touch on the story of Expedition 33, but it's kind of new. It's like, it's something that, it's been done, but not in this fashion. Like the story's always going to be some greater power is going to take over the world or destroy the world or something like that. But the way it goes about it is pretty cool. I urge you guys that if you don't know anything about Expedition 33, check out the website, read the lore, watch the trailer videos. Right now they're focusing on her character, on whoever Shadowheart's voice is. They're focusing on her, but there are many more characters, and when they're all on the screen doing combat, it looks so fucking good. It looks so good. Shadow who? Yeah, I mean, Shadowheart's voice acting really, really good. I'm not a Shadowheart fan from Baldur's Gate 3. I am very much so a Karlach fan. I love Karlach.
And they're both good.
Or you know who I can't stand.
Is exactly why I didn't say anything. Like, it takes a minute. Like, me and my friend, we were just messing with our friend that's romancing her. It's like, she may be one of the few good talking ones, but it was like the one that actually, how far did you make it into the game? Did you ever get to the crash or no?
No, I got to the part where you had to get the lamps, and the environment would kill you if you stayed in the dark too long.
Yeah, no, that's before that. It's still in Act 1. Mm-hmm. Like the crash is in Act 1. It's where all the other Githyanki are that you can actually accidentally like just laser them to death.
Oh, Lae'zel? You like Lae'zel?
No.
No.
Oh, Diz likes
Lae'zel. She gave the worst first impression to me. Right, the ad breaks over.
I've seen how the story goes, and lays out some good ones. But from first impressions, Karlach and Shadowheart take precedence for me.
Well, like Lae'zel started off as I hate everyone, and then immediately shifted into let's breed, and it was just like so jarring that I was like, okay, I can't.
Just like you play a Dragonborn.
As we've got the next game from the horror maestros behind the award-winning Stasis series.
Horror
Here's
games.
a closer look at Animal Use Protocol.
Animal Use Protocol. That's. I don't think.
This place not right. You say that about every place. With insistence.
Ooh, monkey?
Smell wrong.
Be one with monkey and rat?
With urgency. Move. Now under.
It's literally Iron Mouse and Connor.
With growing impatience. Be quiet.
Is that a Tamagotchi on the back of the mice?
Possibly. What the fuck is that? What is that? Why do I get fucking Poppy Playtime vibes?
That reminds me of the mother from Binding of Isaac.
Oh, I'm already kind of like creeped out. That is a Tamagotchi on the back of the mouse. Oh. What the hell's shooting you?
You're sure this is the right way?
Tamagotchi, I can't get over that.
Better than smelly ape. Better than run. Paralyzed terror.
Smelly ape run.
Kind of remind me of Hulk's daughter when she had a Tamagotchi that couldn't talk with her mother.
Animal Use Protocol. That's so interesting. I kind of want to watch someone play that.
Protocol is coming soon to PC.
Diz, you're gonna have to Discord stream that. I want to watch you play that.
I know what to get Johnny.
No, I feel as though I would get that motion sickness from that.
For those of us who want to catch up,
love me.
Of Onimusha 2, Samurai's Destiny.
Ooh, Onimusha 2. Let's go.
With a focus on Hell Mode, a brand new one-hit kill difficulty setting for the masochists among us.
Yeah, Iron Mouse and freaking Connor would probably play it. So Hell Mode is a one-hit. Yeah, Onimusha 2. I'm freaking. I don't know if I want to play Hell Mode though. That I feel.
I played that game on the PS2 before. It's just a remake. It looks like.
What, Onimusha 2?
Yeah.
This is a brand new game.
I've seen it before.
Onimusha 1, Onimusha 2 is their newest game. And it only had one Onimusha.
Are you sure about that?
Absolutely.
So I hope everyone tries it out.
Are you sure about that?
I'm sure about it. There's no Onimusha 2 yet. Oh, it is a remaster. Holy shit!
It's the first time I was in charge.
I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
So it has a special place in my heart.
Told you I played it.
Wait, what did Onimusha 2 come out on?
PlayStation 2.
Oh, okay, that explains it because I traded in my PlayStation 2. I went to Xbox at that time.
It's a good one. I liked it.
I thought they were coming out with a new Onimusha.
I'd love everyone to experience the world of Onimusha and explore
I'm wrong.
every
You're
nook
right.
and cranny.
My bad.
So I look forward to your support.
Capcom's remaster of Onimusha 2 Samurai's Destiny is coming to PC and
Why did I
consoles
think
on
there was a
May
new
23rd.
Onimusha coming out?
Don't miss it. Our next game is
Probably because everybody
Omega,
thinks it's no.
a turn-based
Probably.
tactical RPG, ooh, my favorite, where you control a mech full of mercenaries. Let's take a look.
Turn-based tactical. What is this? What is this animation style?
Okay, fully coolly.
Yeah. What is... When I think turn-based tactical, this is not what I had in mind. This is kind of cool. But how much of this is gameplay versus how... I don't think a lot of this is gameplay. I think it's all cinematic. Build your mech. Ooh. Nitrogen Omega. Wishlist now. I love tactical RPGs. So
Anime Nitrogen Omega is coming soon to PC, and now we've got another
Coming
interesting
soon.
game. It's the remake of the end of the greatest RPG.
someone
of
make a
all time.
list.
What, they're remaking Baldur's Gate 3 already?
I'm afraid not.
Final Fantasy 7?
They did that already.
Divinity Original Sin 2?
Now you're just naming games you're in. Actually, this is a metafictional puzzle game where you unravel the circumstances surrounding a lost JRPG from the 1990s.
I have literally no idea what you just
Wait,
said, but
is
I am
this like a
intrigued.
isekai game? Wait. It's super pixelated.
Hi, I'm Lucas Emmanuel. And I'm Jacob Dominic. And we're two members of Coindrop Games, making the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time.
The remake of The End of the Greatest RPG of All Time is a faithful recreation of the last hour of everyone's favorite RPG. You know, that one we all know.
You'll start this remake at 99% complete in the middle of the last dungeon with an inventory just full of healing potions that you're just saving for the next boss.
I'm confused a
Somehow
little.
aren't remembering the greatest RPG of all time? That's okay. This remake includes the original game's manual, director's commentary,
and the game's director had to translate this part of the game entirely by hand using a Japanese to English dictionary.
and even clips of an unreleased documentary.
I never loved anything that much, and the only way we're going to get that again by staying exactly faithful to what that original game was.
If you didn't know what the greatest RPG of all time was, I suppose it
I am so confused.
I am too. I'm getting two dudes in the garage making a video game vibes.
to figure out how to complete the last hour of this epic RPG.
I'm getting dude, where's my car vibes.
Be for real. Who hasn't heard of...
It's an interesting concept. Okay, buddy. Let's see how fast we can make Johnny sick.
still hard at work on this recreation of this all-time classic. But we hope you'll relive a little bit of the magic when we launch the demo for the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time on April 25th.
These guys watch too many isekai animes. That title's unnecessarily long. Okay. All right.
Remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. Yes, that is the title. Lands on PC later this year with a demo launching on April 20th.
They are having their fun.
Now,
I can tell.
we've got another world premiere up next.
Yes, we do. This one's an isometric survival game based on a comic by Kyle Starks.
I hate this place.
Well, you can leave whenever you like.
Okay, see ya.
Dad joke.
It's actually... Never mind. Just roll the trailer.
I get it.
Yeah.
World premiere. Ooh.
Those monsters only exist in your head, they said. Great material for your art.
Ooh.
They actually believed them. Until that night.
That's cool.
Feels like I've walked straight into one of my nightmares.
You almost got ran over. The worst place on earth. Beware of the horned man. Beware of the horny man. So it seems kind of roguelike, but not. You welcome the horny man? Well, hello there. Huh. I think that's a horror game I might be able to actually handle.
Put it on your wish list.
Now for an update on a puzzle platform.
You still have to finish the one you got on the Switch. Or was it on Steam?
It was on Switch, but we don't talk about that. Oh, this is that one that we all confused for like a Little Nightmares game. Once Upon a Puppet. I miss Little Nightmares.
I still have to finish the first two games and their DLC.
Dude, the end of the second game pissed me off.
Did you read the comics at all or no?
No, I did not. I didn't even know there were comics.
I found out when I was trying to figure out about the characters. Yeah.
Dude, after the end of the second game, I was like, I hope they don't come out with another one. I am upset. And then after a while, after like letting it settle in, I was like, I miss it. You need to come out with a third one.
Let's keep things moving with a trailer for a sequel 5 years in the making. Here's the latest transmission from Revenge of the Savage Planet.
Revenge of the Savage Planet? I never played the original.
I have the original, and somehow Xbox gave me the remaster. So I'm not paperwork. It's a fun little co-op game. No, it's in first person, so you might not like it.
I'm a llama once in a while. What is happening? It's a co-op game.
Yeah.
Guaranteed to launch your profile to the stars, including crash test dummy. Death is no longer permanent, but remains incredibly painful and hilarious. You're dead. Selfie Scout. Snag more subs. Snapping stunning.
What am I watching?
Primo locale. Product tester. Blow up your feed testing experimental Prop X on space creatures. You're freaking animal. STV Cribs.
What am I watching?
Crib on the show. Everybody in the universe binges.
This is a board game. Wait, what?
Complete all 4 tasks, and you
I think you're right.
Shammy-Lock spacesuit. Guaranteed.
So this is how you guys see me, okay.
No. I see you as the Warhammer.
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk.
Fred! What's up, Fred? So is this like a party game? This is a party game, is what I'm guessing.
This one could be a party game, though it's a little different from the first one. The first one is more of exploration and just screwing around. Think of like a tamer version of Life. What was that game by the people that made Rick and Morty? High on Life. There we go.
This is Anaya, Life After Gods, an action platform where you chart the ruins of an alien
I like that
civilization.
character design. Big giant fist. For me, who cannot draw hands.
Unfortunately, the big giant fists and Warhammer kind of suck in the game.
Yeah, they
because you see thighs.
I saw thighs too. But I went the artistic route with the I like the comic book art. I get drawn to comic book type art really a lot.
I don't remember, what was that game called? Oh no, it's the comic book series.
She does have rather long legs. Now that I'm watching the full sprite, she's got some long legs.
They do that to a lot of females.
I like it. This gives me that Castlevania game, blood something.
Bloodstain?
Yeah. Just going, ooh, that dude lost his head.
There are a lot more Metroidvanias coming back too, aren't there?
Yeah. I love Metroidvania. Dead Cells. Yeah. I see it.
Dude, Metroidvanias and what was the other one? Not roguelikes.
I see your eyes. I see those eyes.
Gods is coming soon to PC and consoles, but you can check
love
out
the
demo
comic
on
book
Steam
style
right
art.
now. In fact, you can find all the games from today's show on the Future Game Show Steam page. Just type Future Game Show Steam into your search engine. It's
I would prefer seeing more of the back.
telling you earlier about this next one.
Absolutely.
Take it away.
So, Nolan, the best way I can describe this is that it's like Alien Isolation, yeah?
Oh boy.
With co-op
And dinosaurs.
and velociraptors.
Clever girl.
Oh, fucking Doctor Doom now has a Doctor Doom dinosaur.
Dr. Doom is a Dr. Doom dinosaur. Is this
He's
a
become the
Jurassic
Sorcerer
Park game?
Supreme.
This has to be a Jurassic Park game.
Might be.
This has to be a. Oh. Clever girl.
So
Oh, the
make
movement.
Oh, it's gonna go make you sick.
I don't know. I think maybe just that one whooshy. It doesn't seem like it bobs. It doesn't bob at all. So I think I can handle it.
You might be able to turn it off.
Yeah, probably. That bobs. So it looks like when you're wearing the night vision goggles, you see the bobbing. Oh, you're fucked, dude.
Diz, I have not moved, so I don't know what's causing the creaking.
Let's see. I know something like a raptor in Image Comics and DC keep it in. I don't know about Marvel.
Death Ground, huh? Interesting. I would have preferred a Jurassic Park game. Oh god. He did the Jurassic Park thing. He did the thing.
Death Ground is coming to PC later
He did
this
the
year,
thing.
so make sure it's on your wish list.
Is fuck, what was that? Like the Savage? Is it from the Savage Lands?
Section, which is a Future Game Show staple.
Every show,
he
we
did
will
the thing.
focus onto 3 particular games that we consider.
Really wish I knew what was causing this sound that you guys are hearing.
First up, we've got Kingmakers, the anachronistic siege simulator where you drive pickup trucks
Hold on.
through
Yeah.
cavalry fields in medieval England. Try saying that 10 times fast.
Okay. Anachronistic siege simulator.
No, I know about Double Dinosaur, but I was asking if it's the raptors in from the Savage Lands themselves.
Kingmakers. It's random. I don't mean to be extra. What is this? Carmageddon?
Redemption Road Games, makers of Road Redemption and the
Oh,
upcoming
Ian
Kingmakers.
Fish.
Oh no, this is a game dude that was telling me about. Like, you get isekai and you can bring items from like your timeline into like medieval. So you're fighting off like legions of people with like artillery from the 21st century.
Welsh rebellion was defeated and he mysteriously disappeared. So in 1401 England,
Like, what was that one? Gate? That anime Gate where like the Japanese military like took down a dragon?
Yeah.
And everything in Kingmakers is real. The thousands of soldiers are all simulated. Furthermore, all buildings are fully navigable.
Yeah, it's
and
Kingmaker. When I heard Kingmaker, I thought of the Owlcat game, not
Thousands of
this.
soldiers can navigate complex multi-story castles with the same level of pathfinding fidelity you'd expect from a modern first-person
Is
shooter.
that Hogwarts?
Originally, we thought Kingmakers was going to be a cool simulation of what it would be like to go back in time with modern weapons. Would you be able to defeat a medieval army with an AK-47? Then we realized that if we're going to do this, we got to do it right. Medieval battles involve thousands of soldiers, so we're going to simulate thousands of soldiers. And
This
isn't
is
like
kind
Dynasty
of
Warriors, where
interesting. Well, I
soldiers
don't know
kind of
what
spawn
I
into
don't.
existence as you approach them. In Kingmakers, they're always there, running
What
their AI
was it? Army of Darkness with the boomstick.
Again, with this scope, the player
ammo.
would be able to command his armies and fortify his own outposts, so it kind of grew for there.
You should tase the night. Oh, there's also base building.
A bazooka?
Age of Empires, and shooting gameplay that rivals Helldivers and Space Marine. Today we're excited to share a little bit more about the destruction aspect of the game.
What is going on?
Every building, castle, wall, and tree in Kingmakers is fully destructible.
But
you can blow it up with the grenade
you're
launcher,
driving
take
a
it out
car
with an
through
airstrike, or maybe
stone.
even demolish it with a tank.
The tank, I get.
And none of the destruction is scripted either. It's all dynamic, courtesy of Unreal 4's fast physics calculations. It's one of the reasons we didn't switch to Unreal 5. We experimented with Unreal 5.1 and Unreal 5.3, but nothing has been as fast on the CPU side as Unreal 4 when it comes to physics.
Also kind of reminds me of, what was that, anime Drifters.
Friends can lead their own armies alongside yours and join in on your conquest of England in online co-op. This is a full campaign, full online
Why do
co-op,
I?
no compromise.
I feel
This
like
means
I
four
should get
players
this
fielding
game.
armies of thousands, building their own fortifications and buildings, and
I
attacking
feel
enemy
like I
bases
should
either
get this
on their own
game,
side of the map
and
or
we should just
alongside
go
you. We
like
really
ape
wanna make sure
shit
that
on
all four
everyone.
players feel just as responsive to play as if they were all playing a single-player game or as if they were each playing as the host player, even if your ping is not great. Kingmakers is coming to PC Early Access and hopefully to all major consoles. We'll have more to share about the game later in 2025. In the meantime, please wishlist Kingmakers on Steam. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Wait, why do I feel that it would be fun to play but be a horrible stream? Because we would just like it would just be us laughing our asses off.
But already has a live action.
I'd be one of those good buffer streams where you're just like doing something random in between like the more scheduled stuff.
Or like we have like a really deep ass conversation while we're committing mass murder.
For some reason.
I'm gonna dip and see what I can do about this microphone. Alright.
I mean, you're good. Oh, it's the van simulator game.
What the what?
Alright. I'll still be in chat.
Okay.
What's going on? Thing. Later.
Alrighty.
Oh, the Runaways. I forgot about that. That's coming back too.
What is?
Me and Keith were having a discussion about like the dinosaur thing because they mentioned there was a raptor character that's kind of obscure, and I completely forgot there's a pet raptor with the Runaways. It's a group of people. They're kids whose parents made like a deal with this alien species to like help them advance themselves, not technological but like money wise, and they were gonna like sacrifice the planet or something. It's been a while since I read the comic.
I love how you guys are like so drawn in on raptors right now.
The true nature of our work cannot be revealed to the public. Your work may be challenging. We're in.
I was just trying to remember what you were talking about, because it's been a while since I've been sticking with Marvel Comics. There's been so much fluff that like it's kind of hard to keep up with.
I stopped trying to keep up with comics once like the multiverse became a thing.
Well, we're getting another Spider-Man multiverse event, and
that's fine. Peter Parker will always be the Spider-Man.
Oh, cool. She's a DLC character in the Lego Marvels. Oh, nice. I think the last place I left off with the Runaways is that like Future Gert and Victor were eloping.
Like the new Spider-Man? Is it Miles Morales?
Software
The new
Electric,
Spider-Man?
a cooperative puzzle
There's a new
game
Spider
where
Boy
players
that's a
work together to
ginger.
explore and
I just can't remember his name. But the last point I left off is that Doc Ock took his body over.
VR, iOS, and
Or are you talking about the new Spider-Man thing on Disney Plus?
Insects out there. If you haven't heard, the cult classic immersive sim System Shock 2 is getting a definitive remaster.
There's a new Spider-Man cartoon.
They're remastering System Shock 2?
the release date ready for you.
Oh yeah, they remastered the first one.
Huh.
Yeah, the company that did it almost went under, but they did such a good job, everybody was thrilled with it. A lot of people are happy to get a game that doesn't hold your hand and you have to actually read everything. Or actually pay attention to information they give you.
That's super creepy. I like it.
It's first person, that's the problem for you.
I know, but it looks like it's moving smooth.
Oh, oh, okay, so you like the current live action Spider-Man, okay.
Oh, yeah. He's Peter Parker. That reminds me of StarCraft.
Well, it's not that easy.
I could play this game. This game's look how smooth that is. But why is it?
Showdown.
Why does it feel like it's moving in like 30 frames?
This is different from the first game remaster they did. Unless this is one of those situations where they. Ooh. This is a bit different. Yeah, this is a bit different from the other thing. This is like a Halo remaster thing, like the first Halo.
That face, StarCraft 2. If you're into RTS games, it was the Brood Mother from StarCraft 2.
Unless she was talking about Showdown.
That face. Mm-hmm. 626.
Huh. Okay, so I still need to start System Shock 1, and it's on the Switch.
And speaking of good old games,
it should run fine.
About the recently launched preservation program from our friends at GOG.
I don't know if Tom Holland ended his contract with Sony now, right? So we're going to be getting a new Spider-Man.
I think they're going to move on to Miles Morales.
Well, he is canon in that universe now.
Both of which I was in, by the way. So
his uncle is Donald Glover.
Spring Showcase, we've partnered with GOG to reveal some more titles that are coming to the program. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't keep up with contracts.
Favorites will pop up.
Ever since they ended Robert Downey's contract as Iron Man, I was like, no.
It's mainly because when I try looking up stuff for Spider-Man, it keeps popping up. That's mainly how I know about Tom Holland's contract thing. And we're getting Robbie Downey Jr. as an alternate Doctor Doom.
Games are part of you, us. They're a part of culture, part of what makes us human.
What is this preservation of old video games?
Stories and innovations behind them risk being lost forever. How can we ensure everyone can play games today, tomorrow, and for years to come?
Original Witcher, Alpha Protocol,
and even collectibles that you own with museums so they don't get lost. Gamers, play these games and talk about them. Make them live forever.
Archive.
Vote and share your gaming stories on GOG Dream List to help bring more games to the
GOG Game List. It's literally my anime list for video games.
On modern computers. We've already future-proofed more than 100 titles.
Get a Raspberry like I did. What do you mean get a Raspberry?
GOG preservation program is expanding even more titles.
Is that Raspberry?
Play all of them right now on GOG.com. Let's take a look at the new arrivals.
Spurs that jingle, jingle, jingle.
Dude, Silent Hill 4, the room, was like the last Silent Hill that I played. And I loved it. I hated 3. 3 sucked.
Wasn't there like an American Silent Hill game that didn't do too well?
I think it was 3.
Alright, like you're playing like a prisoner and like you have the deputy that's supposed to keep an eye on you being problematic.
Oh no, I don't think that's it. So this good old game thing, so they're making all old school games compatible to play on PC. So that's cool.
Do us a favor and head over to GOG.com to peruse the expanded preservation.
That must piss off EA and Ubisoft.
No, they're making it so that you can play all the old games, because like a lot of old games you can no longer play them because the consoles no longer exist anymore. So.
Well, I'm going to be honest.
I think we're getting a new N64 for like $250.
A series of back-to-back trailers while I look for her. And way down. Jennifer? Anyone?
What is this?
We all know why the walls around
Mandragon
exist.
Oh, that's what you meant by raspberry. And sorry, old fuddy-duddy brain.
There's this game on Steam where you play as the last villain in a Metroidvania game, and the hero keeps coming back and you just keep wiping them out. Actu was playing,
but he keeps coming back stronger.
Yeah.
And the power he bestows
that game looked kind of fun.
Thrive in a corrupt world.
Well, this looks Diablo-esque.
No,
at least with the level system.
It's Metroidvania.
Oh, I meant with the level system.
Oh,
yeah.
It reminds me of Castlevania. Mandragon. Mandragon. I'm just like, wanna see my Mandragon.
I'm just thinking of the first boss in Elden Ring, the guy that has like the Godric the Grafted or whatever.
We got furries.
I thought that was the lady from Hell of a Boss, the creator, for a split second.
Buy a slice of paradise, cryptocurrency allowed. Vacations tailor-made, have a mealtime serenade. Upgrade to the ultra suede, you wanna do it right.
I heard Beastars is done now. I don't know why I thought about that.
The manga's done because we got the creator made like a bunch of new stuff, but we're on the second half of the last season. The first half ended.
I have no idea what this game's about, to be honest.
Reminds me of Cats Can't Dance or whatever. What was it? Old animation.
I have no idea what the game's about. We saw no gameplay. Nord Current?
Dr. Svetlov, let's take this lunatic down for messing with the sovereignty. Let's make it quick. We're on the clock here.
Oh god, this gives me XCOM vibes.
That's handy. Getting this fixed up.
They're
good. Yep, XCOM vibes.
Never seen anything like this before.
I liked XCOM, to be honest. I really did.
Guys, let me finish Enemy Within and XCOM 2. I wanted to play Chimera Squad, but my computer's not going to be able to run that.
Svetlov's called hideout. Any idea how many people he's got with him?
I'm ready for your ween.
Svetlov could be anywhere.
Chains of
in the corner.
That's going on the list. World premiere. They need the guy that says world premiere. Roguelite? Like, this is a roguelite. Oh, no. Shelf Heroes. Interesting. Bionic Bay. Manipulate time. Hey, it's my lore. It's my lore in a video game. Except I'm not that agile. That seems like a lot.
Oh, thank God I made it.
Uncle Nolan, where have you been?
It's okay. I'm sorry.
Did she say Uncle Nolan?
Really way up there. It's not a camera trick.
I was only on PS5 and PC.
Not do it. Okay. What's next?
While Uncle Nolan recovers, let's take a look at Neighbors Suburban Warfare, which is kind of like Rainbow
Neighbors?
Six Siege, except with pigeon poop bombing runs. Yes, you did hear
Pigeon
that correctly.
poop bombing runs. I've never thought I'd hear that.
Are you okay?
I can't breathe.
Okay.
Fucking grandpa with the bear traps. Let's go. What is going on? Could be oh, okay, this could be fun, but it could be fucking sickening too. There's a lot of movement going. A lot of the new games have the anti-shake. This is literally just Home Alone.
This reminds me of Bloody Good Time.
It looks like it'd be fun. Oh no! This could be fun. I mean,
also kind of reminds me of Gotham City Imposters a bit.
I mean, I'm glad that the game won't be switching scenes like the trailer does, because that would fuck me up. But Neighbors, Suburban Warfare, I think I could play that. A lot of the newer games have the option to take the screen shake out of the game. So
reaffirm your property boundaries in Neighbors Suburban Warfare, which is launching in early access.
We could have fun
April
with that
17th.
game.
We've got a developer presentation for Hawthorne up next. This is a sandbox RPG where you build a
Early access in 2.5 weeks.
creatures. Very
Sandbox RPGs are always cool.
Adorable.
Let's see what we got. You play as owls?
Hawthorne is a sandbox RPG realm of anthropomorphic animals and fairy tale creatures. Play solo or co-op as you recruit villagers and build a village of memorable NPCs. Defend against the elements and against forest tricksters. Celebrate the season's traditions.
Oh, I knew that you were gonna want this one, Diz.
Ever-changing world.
I want to know what animals you could play as.
Bringing this nostalgic world to life has been a long-term dream for us, and we're thrilled to be doing it alongside our players.
The mouse could ride on an owl.
Hawthorne will leverage our experience making some of the world's most beloved RPGs to establish a new genre that blends the emergent fun of
I
sandbox
like
games
the
with the charming simulation of village life.
weasel.
It's a fantasy home you can
I kind of like the weasel and I kind of like the owl. I want to know what else you could play as.
Asymmetrical abilities and limitations. You, your friends, and your NPC followers must work together.
That dude had
to
problems with his green screen. Like half his face was like
Differentiated species
disappeared.
Together with our procedural storytelling combined to make each player's story in Hawthorne a unique and enjoyable experience.
I do like the environment. The environment's really well drawn.
Experienced developers bringing Hawthorne to life as a true passion project. This game is currently self-funded to keep creativity at its heart. And now, with our incredible community, we have the chance to build something unique and memorable. Join us on this adventure. Follow and support our
It's a
Kickstarter
snail.
to help us bring
It's a
the
bunch of
nostalgic
snails.
joy that is Hawthorne to the world.
Okay. That's cool.
A Kickstarter campaign for
I want to
Hawthorne
see
is
more.
coming soon, so
I want to
keep
see
an eye
more
on
of
the
what they could do.
developer's socials
Because right
for
now
more
it just seems like
All right, for the Future Games Show historians
like a
out
social
there,
gathering.
This next game appeared at the very end of last year's Spring Showcase as our one more thing.
You know, Jen, while we're on the topic of history, you know, back in my day when Emily and I hosted the first Future Game Show, it was all remote. None of this real in-person stuff. I mean, you kids don't know how good you're getting it.
Back in your day. Yeah, when did Uncharted come out again?
They tell me 2007.
Yeah, I was definitely still in school.
Yeah, at least you were born. Okay, let's just watch this new trailer
Damn.
for Industrial.
Why do I have hit? What? That's a vibe, dude. That's a vibe. What is this? This is a horror show. This is a horror game. I mean, yeah. Ooh. You have a gun, dude. Just shoot him from there.
Not again. Oh, shit.
I don't know how tanky they can be.
No, not too tanky. Well, that guy is. Run.
You have no idea how scarce the ammunition is.
Thanks. Marlene, I need to find a way home.
Getting Fallout vibes.
As stranded as you. God damn it. But there is.
Gun does make noise. I would step away from the entrance over there. I mean, robots could reach up and grab you. Holy shit, what is that?
Nora, what was Atlas made for in the first place? Before it became
Half-Life 2 vibes? True, I feel that too.
It was a sorting algorithm.
Still need to finish that.
Scrape the universe base layer for data.
Yeah, you better hurry. Half-Life 3 is coming out.
Hundreds of thousands of dimensions.
Only like whatever the orange box has, that's what I got. So I don't know what the hell it's gonna give me.
Robots are very slow. Industria 2. I'll keep an eye on it.
Defy an insatiable artificial intelligence in Industria 2, which is coming soon to PC.
Another world premiere now, and this one has a little historical kick to it.
As well as some zombies, because why not?
Zombies? What is this? It's like Stardew Valley, but not. Ooh. What is this? Rome has fallen. The Romans meet zombies? What will they think of next? Oh, this is good coffee.
Did the coffee get too cold?
No, I have it. I have a Yeti mug that keeps us piping hot.
Yeah, that electric like cup.
I do have the electric cup warmer, but since I bought this mug, I don't even need it. This thing's still as hot as when I poured it.
Nice.
Laser beams in Don't kill the bear. What is going on here? Giant burb. Romestead.
Better than cold. I guess you don't like cold brew, Dizzy?
I don't like cold brew.
Roadstead is a survival
But
game where you rebuild
I'll
the
drink a
empire after
frap
the
on a
fall
hot
zone.
day.
It's coming soon, but you can sign up for the closed alpha
But
apparently the like. Oh, she said no.
Ready up for our second ones to watch. This time, we're checking in with.
Apparently the like Starbucks things you can buy at like supermarkets, the ones that are in like glass containers, they're supposed to be, those are mixers, not the thing you're supposed to drink by themselves. I've been drinking those wrong.
Oh, I drink those too. Ooh, what is this?
Hello, I'm Whitney, and I'm the art director at Compulsion Games. Hey, I'm
It's South of Midnight.
The writers at Compulsion Games. Right now, we're working on South of Midnight. It's a third-person action-adventure game set.
I love third-person games. Thank God.
Version of the Deep South.
It's one of those games some people are a bit skeptical of because they're not exactly sure if Sweet Baby had a hand in there or not.
Oh, where they made it super agenda-ish.
Yes, but part of the problem with Sweet Baby is that made the prior game for Spoken like have to be redone, so that's why it was all janky.
If they ruin it like they ruin.
Specifically, our narrator, the catfish, who you meet, pretty early on in the game, and he's a pretty important character. A talking fish. Nope. Ain't no way.
Out to Midnight or Forspoken and for you, Dizzy?
looked for people who were from the South who would have kind of that Southern background and authenticity. And he's a great guy. He's 70 years old, plays fiddle, really cool. He was really excited about the
depends
project.
how much the agenda overtakes the storyline. Like if it draws away from the story, then I don't like
So
it.
after you meet Catfish, you are
Because I'm very story driven when I get
he
games.
lives in this remote Cajun community that has been abandoned for.
I like the big guy that was singing the song from the beginning. I don't know how much the music's gonna carry in throughout the rest of the game.
Probably
What
not.
happened to Benji, why he became that tree, and what his connection to Rhubarb, this sort of eccentric, off the grid character that you meet early on. You kind of get to know what their relationship is and what happened there.
You're welcome to try bottling up the pain, but the roots of this trouble go deep.
We have an awesome audio director, Chris, and he really
Okay, that's
wanted to
not
make sure we
something
had
that
a
Cajun would
special
fucking say.
Song for each of our main creatures you meet in the region, and that song tells a story, and you learn about the characters and the backstory through that song.
Benji is named.
No, so I guess the song does go through the whole thing.
He was my shame. And I said good.
It also depends on how janky the controls are too.
I mean, the motion looks fluid. I'm just wondering how much of the story is affected by.
So you'll get part of a story. So you'll get a few lines, maybe 2, 3, 4 times throughout each zone, and they tell a little bit more of the story. And then when you unlock most of the context, you'll have a final either boss fight or encounter with the creature.
Doesn't seem like there's enough.
Like with Benji, when you're climbing the tree, you'll hear the full song.
It doesn't seem like there's enough like action.
I think they're trying to use the same style that they used for this Into the Spider-Verse film for the animation. That might be why it's stiff for you, Dizzy.
And in the meantime, feel free to shout us out on social media, tell your
It
friends.
just
pre-order
seems
wish
like
lists, really get the word out there.
Thanks for watching. I didn't really see a lot of enemies. To be, it's like a whole lot of.
PC and Xbox on the 8th of April and will be on Xbox Game Pass from day one. Shout out to Compulsion Games
It
for giving
just
us
seems like there's not enough to keep my interest between fights.
FGS live from GDC post show, which
Like that's what kind of what made the Gladiator movie so good is that you got storyline and action, storyline and action, storyline and action. It was like you got a steady dose. It just seems like there's just so much dead time. And that's the thing. It's like the first game I ever reserved was Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. There just wasn't enough enemies in that game to keep me occupied.
Oh, Adamfall. I think this is Adamfall.
This thing moves a lot. I'll just sip my coffee. Pop. Okay, I don't think sniping one zombie would be like my choice of action there. A lot of bouncing. Looks cool though, but big guy.
Everything is strange. Our informant is weird. Our enemies are weird. The same goes for you too.
Pioneer.
That was gameplay for the incredible looking Pioneer, which is coming to PC in 2025. What have we got next, Jennifer?
Well, we're taking a trip to 19th century Brazil to check out a cell-shaded roguelike called Hell Clock.
What? Brazil as a location? A roguelike.
Chloe's gonna be happy.
No, she isn't, unless they could bring it out on tablet.
No, she's gonna be happy you're gonna be playing a game based in Brazil.
Dude, it's literally Brazilian Hades. It's literally Brazilian Hades. I suck at Hades. I need to get good. I need to
Hades 1 or 2.
Hades 1, it looks like. I love cell shading, but dear God, ooh. I need to get better at roguelike games.
You might like Hades 2 a little bit better. It's a little bit more open.
Hell Clock. Looks cool. I gotta admit, Hades looked cool. Like, all those roguelikes look cool. I just need to get better. I need to not have skill issues.
On Steam, so go check it out after.
There's also the random aspect, because there's certain like god buffs that you probably are better at than others. Like, I prefer Athena and Zeus and Ares over the others.
I have no idea.
Anyway, here's Rivals Hover League.
I used to be such a huge Diablo fan. Then Diablo 4 came out, and it was like, pay for everything. It's like, let's make this $60 game like $200 by the time you're done playing.
It wasn't. Oh yeah, no. The original version was 60, and then they upped it to 70. And then if you bought like the Legendary Collection, you don't even get the game. You still have to buy the game separately.
Well, yeah, Diablo 3 ruined it. But then when they were like promising that Diablo 4 was gonna go back to its dark roots, I was like, let's give it a try. And then I played the base game, and I loved the base game. But then what they did to ruin it was they made you start over every season. And it was like, I don't want to start a new character. I enjoy the character that I already made. And it was like, nope, you gotta start a new character. I'm like, you fucking assholes.
Is coming soon, but you can check out the alpha test on Steam. Time for something scary, I think. No?
Like, I restarted a character twice. I started off with a mage, then I ended up with, I did a druid, and then when I had to do the necromancer for the third playthrough, I was like, nah, I'm done. I can't do it. Oh. What is this? Happy's playtime.
I have to still have to start episode 2 and 3. I'm not looking forward. Oh, this game.
Alrighty, guys. This one's all you guys. It's not even the monsters. That's a lot of fucking movement. That's a lot of movement.
Yep, it's a parkour thing. So like, the game shows like Temple Run and all that other stuff.
Like, all the jump scares weren't even scary. It was just like the
Moving swiftly away from that terrifying image, we've got a special update from Tale Worlds Entertainment about their beloved medieval warfare simulator, Mount and Blade 2, Bannerlord.
Medieval warfare simulator. Okay. I don't think we've seen enough medieval warfare simulators. It is Tale Worlds though, so maybe we'll get some high quality simulation instead of Skyrim remastered and redefined.
More Assassin's Creeds.
Assassin's Creed. I loved Valhalla. It just wasn't an Assassin's Creed game. It was a Viking game. I feel all of this would be incorporated in the game, and about by the third like conflict, people are gonna skip the intros, and then it's just gonna end up like going right into a battle. Ooh. The old battering ram. Let's go. Now, can we see gameplay? Of course not. Of course not. No gameplay for you. No
What
gameplay
a
for
brilliant
you.
surprise. Mount and Blade 2 is getting naval warfare, a new faction, and so much more with the War Sales expansion, which is coming soon to PC and consoles.
And sticking with the seafaring theme, here's the latest on an Unreal Engine 5 sailing adventure inspired by Firewatch. This is
Inspired by Firewatch. We were just discussing Firewatch, weren't we, Vor?
Well, like 2 days ago. Oh, Mountain Blades 2. Oh, okay, that's Bannerlord.
You're like late to the party, Vor.
Well, sorry, I'm behind you in the thing. Not my fault that Twitch has like a delay.
How far is the delay?
I just now got to like a shop, Tomorrow Head Studios. That's what just now popped up.
Doggo.
Supposed to be like 15, 30 seconds behind you, I think.
I think you're a full half, you're a whole commercial break behind me. Knock, knock.
Just rub some more salt in the wound, why don't you?
Has all the Mortons. You know, I wonder if MSG stings any less.
Anything in a wound probably does not feel very good.
Aloe?
I don't know, I've never used aloe.
I think aloe would feel alright.
Like anytime like I've gotten a scrape or a bruise, I just let it heal on its own. My mechanic professor did tell me to.
Salted boar sounds good right now. You know, he is Botan in a roasting pot as his icon.
To PC, Xbox, and PlayStation.
I don't know how to reply to discs. I don't know if the comment would either have an impact, be too mean, or be something they enjoy. I don't know them well enough.
Just be yourself, man.
Alright, I'll just bonk them.
You just bonk her? She bonks back, just so you know.
Oh, I've been hit worse, so I got a brick fall back, so I can't be any worse than that.
Be a gambling man.
With physics-based combat.
You know what?
Only game I gamble.
What happened to Fable? Did Fable just stop? Did they just discontinue Fable?
It's supposed to be like in summer or something. They might be pushing it back. I don't know.
This is like this is literally Zelda / Genshin Impact.
However, keep their
Cloudheim.
ranged magic blasts. You'll want to pull them
or you on something else because delay.
system is built around using physics to juggle
She's
your
got
enemies.
nice hair
The
though.
longer you can keep enemies airborne with your kicks, lasso, and other abilities, the more
Yeah.
damage they'll take when they finally hit the ground.
Yeah, I've been kind of hoping that Fable was going to show something. And people are like, I don't like the way the character looks. But like, you could also, like, as far as I knew, you could create your own character in Fable games. So I was just, you know. Yeah, this dude's got solid hair.
You'll come across mysterious portals that lead to dangerous dungeons filled with tough enemies and rare loot for crafting. You'll grow in Cloudheim by mastering weapons to gain abilities along 4 class pathways, each excelling in a different style of combat.
Kind of reminds me of Astrid from How to Train Your Dragon a bit from the back.
She looks cute.
Focus on speed to exploit weaknesses, and Sentinels defend.
And the animation kind of reminds me of Gravity Rush a bit.
Choose the weapons and abilities that fit your style. You can freely switch your class just by changing your weapons, allowing you to focus on your favorite or make hybrid builds. Team up with your friends to create absolute mayhem. Our team has had so much fun coming up with unique abilities and wild combos, and we're excited to see what chaos you can create. Now here's Nasher. to
She
tell
looks
you all the
cute.
really important
That's a cute
details
looking
about how to
character.
wishlist Cloudheim.
Better be. Oh, I just now saw Keith's message about the chicken kicking.
Cloudheim releases this year. Wishlist it now.
Bring harmony to the realm when
Yeah,
Cloudheim
she looks
lands on
cute.
PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2025. And be sure to sign up to the closed beta if you want to check it out ahead of launch.
Okay. We've got another round of back-to-back trailers up next, so keep your wits and blades always sharp. No, wait, not in Faerun. Keep your wits and your wish lists primed. We'll be back shortly. No then, I've got to get up to that balcony in a bit. How did you actually get down from there?
Well, you know, they didn't just hire me for Uncharted on my looks.
Oh, so did you Nathan Drake it?
No, I just cried really loudly and the crew came and got me.
Classic.
Containment breach. What is it? Oh, what is this? Ooh. What the?
Welcome to Section 13, a top-down roguelike shooter where an interdimensional outbreak is just another day at the office.
I could play this
Operating
roguelike.
from the shadows, S2P is a globe-spanning paranormal research organization. Their mission? Capture and study things that go bump in the night. And Section 13
It's
is
like
where they keep the
Ghostbusters,
worst.
but with guns.
Until now. With the best of the best unavailable, it's up to a team of disposable rank-and-file nobodies.
Something strange in your neighborhood. Who you gonna call?
Wait, you play as normal people? Let's go. Let's go.
She's new to the field, but don't let that fool you. She's packing cutting-edge mad science weaponry. She's one of 4 agents available to choose from. Whether you're going in alone or bringing some help.
It's a lot of zombies.
Listen carefully. Whatever they were up to in that base, they weren't doing it on the books. There's something big down there. And it.
Watch there be like a Resident Evil crossover. God, if they put
Or Left 4
Leon,
Dead.
if they put Leon in this, freaking story will be all over it.
Find the answers.
Which Chris is her favorite? 6, 4, 2.
Chris, Leon.
I'm not Chris. Leon. Fuck. Which Leon? Which Leon is her favorite?
I think 4. I think it's 4.
The one with the jacket.
Yeah.
Oh, Reject's in here.
What's up, Brian?
From all over the world. We are Bandit Trap, a home security
Bandit Trap?
company, and our new line of home defense products needs to be tested. So we're calling on you to do the job.
What the fuck is this? Why do you look like a wiener dog? Why do you look like a hot dog?
Your objective: try to loot all 10 treasures scattered in our prepared house and escape from the robotic hands of our
There's a Twinkie. Super Twinkie man.
Fella packs all the skills to achieve our ultimate goal. Defend homes and their treasures against bandits from all over the world.
Ah, I get it. I get it. So you're trying. Okay. What's up, Ryan? Oh, what do we got? Ooh, what the?
Hello, rejects. They're just bullying me for being 15 to 30 seconds behind during this little reaction thing.
I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued in this. What is this?
Dreaded Little Debbie. What's Little Debbie?
Oh my god. Why did it have to shift to first person? This is like...
Oh, those things. Okay.
Re-engage. What the fuck?
Little diabetes. Well, nothing in America's little, so...
Yeah, and if it is little, it goes out of business. Except for Little Caesars.
Some people recently got fired from there because they made a rather poor joke.
With Halo, this why do I like this is all Halo. Metal Eden. Okay.
Hello, Cybermyth combatants. Neon Abyss 2 is a side-scrolling action roguelike game with a cyber-mythological theme.
Everything's a roguelike game.
Yeah, that's a new big thing now, because remember, open world used to be the big thing, now it's switching over to roguelikes. It started with, like, the first game to start doing the whole roguelike thing after it became big was Last of Us, because they introduced, like, a roguelike mechanic.
But
and Splatoon 3.
It's like none of the roguelikes look alike. It's like it's a roguelike game. This is also a roguelike game, but they don't look anything alike from each other.
I love them.
Oh, this looks like Enter the Dungeon.
There was no
Mixed with Splunky.
no manual for leaving a world behind. But even we knew we couldn't take everything with us.
Roguelike has
I left
replayability.
behind my greatest creation. A guardian. A caretaker. Its hands shaped to nurture.
Yeah, that's true.
Heart programmed to protect.
So it does get tedious a bit because I am. Oh, Neon Abyss 2. I still need to finish the first one.
Sending sparks of life.
That's what this is?
That one of the roguelikes, the Neon, that was Neon Abyss 2. Or are you referring to something? Sure. Referring to something else.
This got dark very fast. Oh, coffee's good. The last caretaker.
Yeah, that's fair. Though I know some people weren't happy with the roguelike addition they added to Splatoon 3, though I probably haven't looked at enough reviews.
No pressure, I guess. It's coming soon to PC.
Now let's move on and introduce you all to Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. It's a side-scrolling survival game set in a Texas city devastated by a zombie
It's a
outbreak,
side-scrolling
plus an
survival game,
economic crisis
also a
and
roguelike.
scorching heat wave for good measure.
Now, stinky zombies I can handle, but hot weather, I'm British. Absolutely not.
I'm British. Ooh. Axe to the back of the head. What? What? I just saw an axe to the head. Damn, they are brutal. Why is Ripley in a zombie game?
You never know. That might be the new premise for the next Alien TV show we're getting. Zombie aliens.
Huh. Basically,
Into the
make
Dead,
the
our
wrong
darkest
turn, you
days
die.
launches into early access on April 9th, which is just mere weeks away, people.
Get excited, but please try to enjoy each game equally.
That was an awkward.
If you're looking for something
Awkward
a little more cheery,
close-up.
then we've got you covered too. Locomoto is a cozy conductor simulator where you fix rusty trains and
Depression
make hot cocoa
simulator.
for your furry friends.
I still like how what was it? God of War was Disappointed Dad Simulator.
Where your story begins with a simple rusty train which will become your new home.
It's a bear conductor. Let's go.
Learn how to drive it and embark on
I think zombie games are also starting to make it more of a comeback, aren't they?
They've been like a steady flow. It's not so much a comeback. They never went away.
Fair enough.
Well, you can't. You have to go away to make a comeback.
I mean, outside of the whole like zombie goal, they made zombies the default third game of all of Call of Duty now.
Customize the exterior and interior.
A new Spawn game? We need more Spawn in general.
Many things to explore and discover in the world.
It's like
It
Spawn's
needs to
like
be voiced by Keith David.
Spawn's the forgotten action comic book character.
On Steam and on Nintendo Switch.
I wish they put him in Invincible. That would have been so good. They definitely don't have the budget for that.
Please mind the gap, because Locomoto is pulling into a station near you on April the 8th.
I'm
With a real
British.
palate cleanser,
I
so
don't like
time
the
for
heat.
something gritty now, I think.
Precisely. Here's
Spawn is my MK11 main. Spawn was my Soul Calibur 3
as an agent
main.
of the Thought Bureau. All right.
I don't want.
Tell me, do you think a glimpse of a
I think it was 3.
I believe so, because I think 4 had that was the one where they had like Link if you had like the GameCube one, right?
Yeah, and you got like Yoda if you had the Xbox one, I think.
Perhaps even just once given a
So is Rambo. I hate fighting Rambo in MK11. My friend just kept like knifing me in the knees.
Nightmare was your go-to? I use Talim. Because she's cheap.
I like Yoshimitsu.
Yoshimitsu was a top. Like, he just kept spinning around and around and around. But I always used Talim.
Karma, the Dark
What?
World, which
In
is
Soul
on PC
Calibur?
and PS5.
No, because we have like 2 different fighting game things. Ryan said Reptile.
Oh, for Mortal Kombat? I was a Scorpion
For
main.
games, but what about
I don't have a main. Well, no, I have a Jack main because I just like punching because like the boxing style.
Like, I was only
so you can check them all out right after the show.
I think I only used Raiden on Mortal Kombat 1, then from there on out it was Scorpion.
I do want to try the smoke from Mortal Kombat 1.
Ooh,
but
what does that do?
But it's mainly because he's voiced by Peter Parker.
Speed climbing game where you scale
Like,
the guts
yeah, Mortal Kombat 1, that's the one I'm thinking of.
How about Weenie Wise?
Weenie Wise?
Puzzle platformer starring magical school students.
Who wants Weenie Wise?
Paper Sky, where you chart cell-shaded landscapes as a makeshift paper plane.
That's cool. That's a cool concept.
If you'd rather be a chaos
What, an It game mode or?
It's an action platformer where you chart quirky
Where you get to explore the world as a paper airplane.
And finally, this is Artist Impact, a story-rich, turn-based RPG that blends pixel art with hand-drawn comic aesthetics. That was our ones to play montage, and the best way you can try those games
It's a
out for
Gremlin
yourself
game.
is by heading to our Future Game Show Steam page. Just search Future Game Show.
I don't know why,
on
but that
Steam
paper airplane
to get
game
more
kind of reminds me of
info
that one
on the
horror
games we
movie about the
covered today,
sentient
and
tire.
maybe wishlist some of your favorites.
The sentient tire. I don't know why.
But it is an
you
important visibility signal for games in development.
I don't know why. It just made rubber. It just made me think of that.
Trailer mode now with another world premiere. This one's an exciting adaptation of a popular board game.
Alrighty.
All right, Ryan.
Thank you for the lurk. What is going on? What is this? The biggest board game Kickstarter of all time. Okay. It's going digital. What? Wow. Claudia Fizz.
Fizz Raleigh from Helluva Boss.
Cover the secrets of the North. Frosthaven. Oh yeah, that is a board. That is a board game.
That's right, Frosthaven. The board game is now Frosthaven, the video game, and it's coming to PC in 2025.
This next game fulfills a lifelong dream of mine.
Yeah, whenever I try to type fuck,
world run by wolves.
I type in
Let's dig
fuck.
into the delightfully edgy revenge story of Stand Alone.
Oh. Epileptic seizure, anyone? Who got epileptic seizure on their bingo card today?
Nope. I forgot to bring a
It's a
bingo card.
roguelike. Smile. It's an epileptic seizure roguelike.
Steam in summer 2025.
Sweet. Okay.
That's Neon Abyss.
The latest trailer from Mecha Break. A
Look
lightning.
at that.
Hey, remember when I played this game? It's still in early release. Freaking Mecha Break. It was fun. It was fun. Then my computer broke down, and then I never reinstalled it. I had fun with it, but then it went straight into PvP. Like, I was kind of hoping more story, but it went into PvP really quick, and I was like, what? It's fun though. It's fun. I think they still have early release. You can play the early release game. There were so many people in this game. It was fun. I had fun with it. I was kind of hoping there was more story, but they had. I mean, for an early release game, it had like more story in it than Anthem did. Take my whole tank cannon. Oof.
Now you're a
bet.
Oh, so she be piling the damn purple gun, double load then, fuck.
Yeah.
Heavy tank user.
Boy, do you remember if I streamed this game on the old computer or the new computer? I think I streamed on the old computer.
I think it was the old computer you tried streaming this thing on.
Yeah. And then the old computer crapped, and I never installed it on the new computer.
You had a lot of stuff you had to deal with, so.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, all that artillery. It's
a lot. It's a lot, but then I don't know. Like, okay, if you saw all that coming at you, and you're like playing a medieval type game, it'd be too much. But since you're playing a mecha game, it doesn't feel like it's that much.
Mecha Break is boosting its way into your rotation later this year.
Like, I kind of want to get
Well, we're most of the way through the show now,
what is it?
But there's still a bunch of
Xenoblade
exciting
Chronicles
games
X
in the
for
pipeline.
the Switch.
Here's a double feature from
Yeah,
our
I
friends
kind of
at
want to get it.
Playdigious.
I missed that game.
Yeah, 4 Xenoblade Chronicles games now on the Switch. I wonder if there's any like legacy stuff you'll be able to unlock if you have the save games from the prior 3 games.
Ooh. Good music. What is this? What is this? Fretless. That's cool. Who killed the king? Oh my. I'm not a speed reader. Shoot. What is going on here? But why?
Salamander and Axolotl.
Why is this going so fast? It's a card game. Okay, I got it. I get it.
You could also be a support mech too.
Fretless, the Wrath of Rifson, and Crown Gambit.
I'm thinking of Gundam Build Fighters, the ones that can actually just fix one another when you said support and mech.
What was that game I had on the PlayStation that I was playing for a while? That game was fun.
I'm not complaining.
The Metroidvania one?
No, the mech game that I was playing. I don't remember what it was.
I could probably go down your list if I can go to your account through the app.
I can't remember what it was. It was an anime mech game, and it had like somewhat of a story. And you lived in a world that was like a giant hologram, and you lived like the whole world was a hologram, but like you lived in a bubble, and they recruited like the high schoolers to be in mechs.
Give me a bit to find you on this. Okay, I don't have that many people added on here, so it shouldn't be that hard to find you.
If Diz is a healer, I would tank for her.
Let me see. Which is a mana, Jump King. That's recently played. Can I see your Dragon's Dogma, Rise, Clanad?
Prior to Clanad.
Beltron. Megatron Musashi.
That one, Megaton Musashi. That's the game I had.
Okay.
That game was actually kind of fun. It was the story elements that sucked because it was like very.
In 2026.
We've
It was
got
very
something slightly
two-dimensional.
less adorable for up next, but for good reason. Our final ones to watch, Deep Dive tackles the next.
You also need to do
frontier
Cult of the
game
Lamb,
Fantasy
and then
series.
It's Little Nightmares.
Prepare yourself because it's time for a closer.
I'm on like a fox dad holding his fox the daughter Ray, Kingdom of the Distant Shores at the moment.
Reanimal. Oh, it's
it's that other game that's inspired or made by the same group.
Yeah.
Your three friends. These kids grew up in a
I think that's another co-op one.
Yeah, they wore masks. Like one of them has a Raven's mask.
Lovely place has turned really quite nasty.
Yeah, Animal's terrifying.
Your job as these two players is to go and rescue your other friends and try and escape this nasty place. The island itself, due to this inciting incident, has been fractured, and so it's in 3 large parts and a bunch of smaller bits. Each of your friends can be found in one of these big parts. It's a very simple tale of find yourself in hell, go through a really scary place, survive. It's a tale as old as time.
I wonder if they'll announce Judas at all.
Just go the extra mile and find all those secrets and all these things and put it all together and come up with their theory, right? So I feel like if we give away too much up front, everybody loses.
We definitely give players more this time round.
I wonder what shirt he has that's blurred out.
To keep a little bit back so you can kind of meet in the middle and see what people mean.
It's a company or it's a word.
And all that.
It's definitely a co-op game. You're together solving various
co-op game, huh?
Puzzles is almost too much of a word there, but you're overcoming different obstacles in the world and survive various things we pitch against you together, right? So it's about the 2 players finding ways to survive and rescuing their friends, really, like we said before.
Bird is the word. I said a bud.
That thing is so. It's a headless spider with phalanges.
Because I'm a big couch fan. Couch co-op is where it's at for me. But then a load of people love online, and then there's people who just want to do that together. So the fact that the tech team have managed to get all 3 boxes checked that front, I think, is really, really nice.
And what was also very
I got him in a chokehold.
Is that it's all kind of the same.
Okay, you're about a full minute behind.
We don't have split screen in online co-op.
Are you serious?
Yes, you are like a full minute behind.
It's always being together as the 2 characters, and yeah, like Mer said from the beginning, like scared together. That was one of the pillars, and I feel like
I'm pretty sure it's almost a full minute.
Played our previous games together.
God damn it, Xbox! I don't even know if this is an Xbox or a PlayStation thing. 'Cause I can't even watch you on PlayStation.
A natural one, but like people want this, and let's do it. This is gonna be fun.
No, because like with console Twitch, it is like it's much more behind. Like the best one is mobile, then desktop, then console, Twitch. Because I tested it a while back with Johnny and a few other streamers I watch, and I compared all three. It's like console's the furthest one behind for some stupid reason.
Yeah.
That we're crafting, and then hopefully that leads to something.
I'd never seen you this far behind. No. All right, let me know when you
Believe
hit
it or
the
not.
Reanimal logo.
You enjoyed that behind the scenes look at Reanimal?
Believe it or not, it's been worse before when I was watching a guy in Australia. Though he stopped streaming, he still uploads to YouTube though.
Hey, let me know when you see the Reanimal logo.
On your wish list. Now, what have we got next?
The big
for the
red
people,
letters.
Jennifer?
Okay, Nolan. So it's no secret here that at the Future Game Show, we're huge fans of Remedy Entertainment and their eerie, curiously entangled universe of games such as Control and Alan Wake.
And last year, the studio revealed a spin-off to Control called
Now.
FBC Firebreak.
You are, yeah, you're a full minute behind, dude.
Where you tackle a
You're a full minute
jobs in the
behind.
non-Euclidean confines of the oldest house.
If you've been anticipating this one, so have we. And good
I need to
news,
invade your
we'd
world
like
and
to
watch it.
share the first gameplay
It doesn't help that you have
of
an Elden Ring logo saying you're gonna invade my world. I've had people popping it at the worst fucking moments. Especially in Dark Souls 1, man. But my favorite one in Elden Ring was that someone just popped in my world and started hitting me with their weapon and barely did any damage. I'm just using my fist and I killed them in 3 hits. I'm just like, what the fuck?
He's like Red Phantom your ass.
We've had reports of rogue sticky notes replicating.
Oh no, the worst one was in Dark Souls 3 after I got past the Watchers. The ones like for Artorias' Watchers. Oh fuck, man.
What the? Wait, this whole game is about sticky notes?
This crisis ain't over.
This whole game's about. I just realized this whole game's about fucking sticky notes. Yeah, they're constantly flying around. They're everywhere.
It'll probably attract a lot of. Oh, you already opened it. Never mind. You sure kicked the nest. There's hiss all over you. Stand back! Piggy's coming out!
Oh, that's annoying as hell.
The sticky notes stick to you. Not the sticky notes. Uh-oh.
Last containment door's open. Go, go!
Be in heaven with all those sticky notes. Oh, you know what? You're gonna be dressing up as Halloween.
Oh my, it's a giant sticky note fucking monster. At least you won't forget anything in the game.
That was FBC Firebreak, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in
FBC
summer 2025.
Firebreak.
Now you can find even more exclusive info on FBC Firebreak by heading to
I used to do this thing when
and I hate to say it, Jennifer.
I
but
I used to do this thing when I was married, and leave sticky notes like all over the house before like my wife would wake up, because like I started work early and I would just put like sticky notes on the coffee machine and stuff like that.
Chronos, it's
You're giving me flashbacks to Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
and in a way, a
Ed,
dream
Ed,
come
and
true
Eddie.
for us to make.
Yeah, because Double D, the middle Ed, his parents put sticky notes on everything.
In 80s, by the apocalyptic event that we called the Change.
In Chronos, you play as a traveler, and the travelers.
How in Sam Hill can you turn sticky notes looped is?
To the ruins of human civilization to search for the time
Think.
rifts and
Think pasties.
Oh, God damn it.
to extract people
God damn it.
and survive the apocalypse.
Travelers are the only ones that can survive.
You both need
encounters
bonks.
Monsters.
You both need bonks, man.
No, we're not innocent. That's the thing.
From humanity. To be honest, honest, we can't wait to show you more about our game.
It's like, I will gladly take those bonks.
Something about the gameplay is coming soon.
No, okay.
So, stay
Let me
tuned.
see. I remember one time I took like a handful of rice and I like wrote like I formed them into letters on the dining room table, and it said like I love you on there, like I heart you. And I got home and the kids were like in the corner on timeout. Her kids were in the corner on timeout. And it was like, I was like, what the fuck just why? And she's like, they messed up your note on the table. And I was like, it wasn't supposed to be permanent. You were supposed to take a picture of it and be good.
It's not enough time to unpack that, but it does mean we have one more thing. No time to dally though. Prepare for pain.
What?
I just thought it was the worst punishment for you.
What, for me?
Yep.
What? Why?
There's a can of salted fish.
No.
That is the
no Stromstromen or whatever that is. Stromstromen, no. That shit's illegal. Like you can't ship that to you because it's so pressurized that it would pop and stink up the whole cabin.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
Goobers, the Wadia, this shit is
dude, yeah.
Okay.
No. Yeah, you're cursed just for thinking that. What the fuck am I watching?
I think that's one of those musical Doom clones.
Is it?
Might be.
Painkiller. Yeah, fuck I don't even know how to spell it. This is how it is. Stroman.
Remake is coming soon to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. But with that, we really are out of time. The show is
oh crap! Just a whole bunch of salted fish.
No.
We smashed it.
Yes.
The fact that when you pop it, it sprays.
Watching this year's Spring Showcase. Thank you so much for joining us.
Like when you hit it with a can opener, it sprays.
FGS Live from
Well, the main reason I thought about it is because I think a while back we were having a discussion because of one of your L&M questions was like ask like places to go, and the area where that canned fish popped up, I just completely forgot about it because we were talking about like it didn't have that area didn't have very much food variety.
Time and hearts into making the trailers we aired today. Show them some love by wish listing and following their games.
Don't forget you can head to the future.
I'm wondering if they have like one more because that was a really weird one to end the show on.
There'll also be videos and articles with extra details landing on GamesRadar.com and FGS YouTube channel right after the show.
I'm Jennifer English.
And I'm Nolan North.
And this has been the Future Game Show
Awesome.
Spring Showcase 2025.
I guess we're done.
Smashed it.
Smashed it. Smashing. I'm British. All right. Alrighty. Wait, what? Why is there so much extra after this? Oh, it's the after show. I saw something Banjo-Kazooie. That's about it. They're just walking the floors of something.
Oh, they gave us the music for the next. Okay.
What is, I don't know what this is. Is this the last game that we watched? I think this is the last game that we watched. A lot of first-person shooters.
It tends to be the more like beginner friendly for a lot of people, like the first person thing, I guess, because like the immersion.
I
don't remember. I think my first game was a Street Fighter game, but that was on like a pirate website.
A lot of running gunnings. A lot of running gunnings. Then you look like something from BioShock.
You were supposed to get a new BioShock, I think, next year, and there's supposed to be a TV show in the works. I don't know if it's going to be animated or live action.
That looks like that looks like a Final Fantasy boss. Abyssus. Wait, are there more? Is there more?
What a way to start the show. That was Abyssus. Now, if you're sitting there thinking who the hell
there's
these
more?
fresh-faced youngsters are, well, I'm Jules Gill.
I'm Nathan Byrne, and this is FGS live from GDC in San Francisco.
Now, we're going to be showcasing you some brand new games that you need to know more about, from upcoming trailers
Apparently there's more to it.
deep dive interviews, and even
Abyssus, Chronos, JDM, Kickbox. Wait, is that Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Time ahead. And speaking of time, first up is a deeper dive into a game you just saw in the main showcase. This is Chronos: The New Dawn.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take a restroom break, but I'm gonna let you guys continue watching. I'll be right back.
I'm co-directing Chronos: The New Dawn with my friend Wojciech.
And yeah, my name is Wojciech, and I have a pleasure to work with Jacek and co-direct Chronos.
And Chronos, it's sci-fi survival horror, and in a way, a dream come true for us to make.
It will be The Thing, Carpenter's movie. Yeah, we are also inspired by Dark, Netflix TV series.
About time travel. We cannot forget about Dead Space. But also we're somewhere there because we have also the protagonists and other maybe similar things.
Yeah, when we think about movies, it will be of course 12 Monkeys, you know, like the convict being sent in time, maybe we ring a bell. But also Dark Souls series. We also love to, you know, push our game into a little bit more challenging direction. Yeah. In Chronos, you play as a traveler, and the travelers, because there's more of them, are
the guy with the tattoos you have there, shirt.
Ruins of human civilization to search for the time rifts and jump back in time to extract people who didn't survive the apocalypse.
Travelers are the only ones that can survive the environment in our
dude on the left
setting, in our game. The only ones that can travel to the past and keep up.
Yeah, the guy with the tattoos, the one that doesn't have a beard.
This is not a typical soldier.
Yeah, you're good. Welcome back. Diz has a shirt of the guy. Oh, Diz has the same shirt as the guy on the left.
Guy on the left.
In the world of Chronos, it's like alternative history.
Oh, we summon. Is that the summon? What is that? What does it say? Summon demons.
Summon demon.
Yep. Changed. We push action like more to the future. When we play as a traveler, when we try to find in this destroyed world reminiscence of, you know, of the people, but what's the most important, like the time.
This looks like a game you would play, Bor.
Bring us to the past.
Sure. I mean, it's been a while since I played a decent. Well, it's been a while since I played a horror game you can fight back in.
We are calling them the orphans because.
What was that one game that you were playing that with the hamsters?
Different forms, so
oh, Dead Space 1 remastered.
Yeah. That's the one that that's the game that made Polar fall in love with you.
It's about the horror here.
No, she just liked the scene of that thing.
To create maybe a little bit as an homage also to The Thing and overall genre.
Way too good for me.
But what was important
Shut
for
up,
us,
Bor.
okay, they need to
Shut
be
up,
created
Bor.
only from human flesh.
You guys are like the cutest couple in the server.
Cool. We also have
like everyone ships you. Everyone ships you guys. Even though we know you guys like. We know like Polar would rather kill you.
Yes, and you so
I like how Dizzy says ew.
Maybe.
It's Polar and Kev.
Polar and Kev?
That's what this says.
You can punch monsters
in the face.
I see it.
I like the monster. Well, thank you for considering me a monster.
Was that the monsters? No, the thing is that I've been with Polar and Bor for my entire streaming or VTuber career. Watching the ups and downs with those two is like so cute.
Yes, there is, but it doesn't work like in a Dead Space. We've got like a our own take on combat.
If you consider me a monster, I should watch my 6. I mean, at least you'd probably make it quick. No, that depends on the type of monster I am, because if it's a sports type, you definitely have to get like a flamethrower or something.
Oh boy, here we go. I had to get that through the auto mod.
The gameplay is coming soon, so stay tuned.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah, I had to add certain words to the auto mod to allow the turn.
You're an exterminator, not an investigator.
Game to calm your nerves, and it just so happens to be our first world exclusive.
Yeah, Boar gets shipped. He gets shipped.
I get shipped more on the concept of just people trying to see what would happen as opposed to actually any factual.
So now it's a triangle ship now.
I mean, the main thing with Polar, aside from my insecurities, is that she's like just turned 18 and I'm not trying to get in trouble. If it was 20, maybe 22, that'd be a little more comfortable with that, but yeah, nah, 18 and 19 to 17 here, so no. I don't care what her culture says.
Just progress the years, like, for both of you by 10, and then it would sound a lot less. She turned 18, I want to say 2 or 3 months ago.
That was high above an utterly charming rooftop.
I think it was like before I disappeared for a bit.
Yeah, it was like about 2 or 3 months ago. You disappeared for a whole fucking month, Lore.
Yeah, I wasn't doing too well. I disappeared for most of November and half of December.
So like she turned 18 in 2024, like towards the end of 2024.
Yeah, so I'm like, she said like in her culture it's normal for that, but here in the US, no. So
yeah, both of you are gonna have to progress like 10 years before that starts sounding normal. It's like you'll have to be in your 30s and she'll have to be in her 20s, and then it'll be a lot more acceptable.
And I have to learn how to properly cook. Have to wash the rice, wash the meats, wash the produce.
The thing with Polar and Boar, it's all we ship them for the memes, because Polar's like Polar hates people in general. Polar hates people, and he's socially awkward.
Exciting stuff.
So I'm socially awkward and socially inept.
On the 21st of May, and you can add it to your Steam wish list right now.
Now here at FGS, we're always thinking about new ways to play. And how do you spice up an old favorite like Among Us? Well, how about with
That's what she
Voice
types.
Mod?
I'm on it now.
Change your voice at the click of a button.
Indeed. And you are now about to witness the utter carnage.
Oh, the selfies in the Discord thing.
On the Discord thing?
You remember how like you had like a little thing for everybody to show what they look like or like aspects of themselves?
No.
Guys, I just want to say this now.
I remember Polar shared like some images of herself with like just her face out.
No, yeah. That's why I always comment on the fits, on the outfits.
That's why I commented on the necklace.
I'm working as a cremator paid for my own hip surgery.
Like, aside from like the red shirt was the first thing I noticed. Or sweater? Cardigan? Whatever is the proper term for the upperwear.
I'm working late because I'm a singer.
Space Marine.
He really has some 17, 14.
Okay, I'm dead.
The selfies before that.
We should have known that auto-tune was out because it stopped being just like the greatest hits.
Let's face it,
We do all owe the traitor, you know, props for killing Auto-Tune, because that was getting
I can't believe this game is still going.
I played it with a few friends the other day.
Well, Among Us?
Yep. When they get like enough, like around like 10 people, that's when they consider it like decent enough to actually start.
Well, I was being followed for a bit by Walkie.
Me and Trilogy were hanging out for a while, we were safe, and so I'm...
Didn't they make like a third person Among Us, but it made everyone sick that played it?
Maybe. I know there's a VR version of this in VR chat.
Yeah, like the bouncing was like super bad.
So, that was a lie. That was a massive lie.
And then we're supposed to be getting a TV show.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it was Tiffany then. I don't know. What you just not the same.
No, I can feel I'm not the lost all.
Also, a bit of a sexist pig over here, Walkie, or just because we've both got blonde hair.
Yeah, just because we both got feminine hair.
Right,
Let's see.
I never really played a whole Among Us game. Like people had to leave midway through the game.
So like you just don't understand what's going on, or like they just like everyone left before the game could conclude?
Yeah, everyone would leave before the game, because like it was a whole lot of like the only ones that would get voted out were the ones that got caught like venting.
Okay.
What a shame.
And they wouldn't finish their task in their ghost forms.
Yeah.
We're giving Matt so many ideas, so it's not even funny.
Nobody listens. My mother's head.
Or you get the random person just like spamming the button.
That you look after my mother's head. Oh, I will.
And, oh shit! There's still so much of this left.
Let's see.
If you'd like access to the secret weapon of a whole host of new voices, then you should download the Voice Mod app now. You can even curate your own sound effects board.
Oh, yes, you can, my friend. And of course, mine is fully filled up with art noises. And yes, I am pushing nearly 40. But anyway, let's move on, because what day is it today, Nathan?
Thursday.
Were you the one that sent me the beard meme on Instagram?
World Frog Day. So let's talk about
Probably. Like, I sent you a bunch of stuff.
The one where the guy was gluing hair on his face and then he trimmed his beard.
Not only cute as a button, but also supports
Like,
wetland and wildlife charities. And as a
it was so weird watching that. I was like, I don't know.
National World Frog Day. I mean birthday.
Good save. Good save.
I don't have to deal with facial hair, so I don't grow.
Lucky you know.
I don't grow the facial hair. I mean, I'll grow it, but like I usually just shave it.
So when I want a full beard, but that can't happen with me.
You have a full beard?
No, I want a full beard. I can't grow a full beard. Most of my genetics stem from my mother's side of the family, and the males generally take a lot longer to get a beard.
Huh.
Let's see. What have I sent you on Insta?
You sent me quite a bit.
I send you less than what my friend sends me every day. Let's see. Big Brother Ed. Her hand is bisexual. Parlax stuff. The ice cream fried chicken.
It's a game about frogs. Mudborn.
Okay.
Why does Mudborn? Why does that sound like it should be like a?
Mudborn on Steam.
Maybe because every From Software medieval game has a swamp, and it's the worst part in the game.
Yourself, and sometimes the difficulties that arise when your other self is an absolute bloody nuisance.
This is a deep dive into the altars.
Oh, fuck Blighttown, man. It's worse than the remaster, because the remaster Chug's trying to make the thing work.
The Altars is a unique blend of survival, adventure, and storytelling gameplay. Finding the right balance was one of our top priorities while developing the game. We wanted the gameplay to push the story forward, but also make the narrative play a significant role in the final outcome.
story short,
You're FIFA 98.
to multiply myself to survive.
FIFA 98.
There's like one thing on there that said Fear FIFA 98. Like a zombie kicking a soccer ball.
There is more to it. You need to create the altars for their skills.
This looks like Death Stranding a bit.
At the same time, this means bringing new characters to the story and making the gameplay more complex. The same goes for base building. What starts as a simple task of operating a functional base
that's
turns into
literally
a series
Fallout
of
Shelter.
hard choices. You are tasked not only with tackling ongoing problems and pushing the mission
I hate
forward.
that game.
Your altars
I
and
never
individual
got
needs
into it.
will
It
also
just
need to
it
be
looked
taken care of.
cheesy.
Finding the right balance
If you're a
will
city
be
builder
crucial
kind of
to
person,
success.
it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
But the better version is the PC modded version because it actually has like modded good support.
But isn't it like you had to buy shit?
You can't. You have the option to buy stuff, and it makes it easier. But it's you don't need to do it. The main issue is that like when you have things that need to be collected, it's better if you can buy the Mr. Handy units because they'll auto collect everything for you just by like as time passes.
Luca Thetis, the producer and director of the upcoming Kickboxer Armageddon, because
Well, if you don't have time for it, because like when the game first launched, it would just randomly notify you like a Tamagotchi pet when you're getting low, and they also had to fix it so you wouldn't accidentally do inbreeding.
It's Jean-Claude.
Kickboxer, the movie franchise, is an iconic franchise.
Wait, so
that
it's
was
based
started
on the
in
Kickboxer
1989,
movie?
Starred Jean-Claude Van Damme. I'm told that we're going to come out with a brawler game, right? Where you're going to fight
They made a video game based on
opponents coming at you
Kickboxer,
until
the
you
movie.
get to the boss. And then you're going to be able to interact and play against each other and fight against
Interesting.
each other. And so we've been talking about it for many, many years. And so we got together with this team called Force Multiplier. They just released their new game Carnivis about 3 or 4 weeks ago, which is an island off of Fortnite.
Right.
People are really addicted to it. And I think that's their goal, is to get the same kind of addiction going for Kickboxer, the video game. So there's going to be a lot of characters that are going to be
Kickboxer, the video game, is going to be made by the makers of Fortnite?
the movies. Roughly 20 UFC world champions, including Mike Tyson, who was obviously a legend and a boxing world champion. We starred Dave Bautista as Tong Po in our remake, and now he's become a big movie star. There's a mine of gold when it comes to games, and certainly with martial arts.
Sifu.
I think the most recent one, again, I think is Sifu. I think
That game was
Sifu
fun.
game came out of nowhere. You know, Mortal Kombat, the part of Johnny Cage in Mortal Kombat was based on Jean-Claude Van Damme. And so Mortal Kombat is a martial arts phenomenon.
I'll be a kickboxer, you a street
Never finished Sifu.
All kinds of stuff that you're going to be able to see all over.
Did watch the Amazon Prime thing though.
There's a wonderful dance sequence that Jean-Claude has made in the movie, and somehow or other we're going to have to incorporate that. Perhaps when you win, you do a little bit of that dance sequence. I don't know. So the name of the game is Kickboxer. It's going to be released on Steam probably in February of 2026.
Yeah. The acting.
I'm okay.
Oh boy.
You know, I think I could take Jean-Claude Van Damme. I do. I really do.
Wait, what? What are you saying?
I am
First off,
dropping frames
nothing
like a
says take him
motherfucker.
anymore.
What is
And
going
secondly,
on
you
here?
can even fight your way into this next link.
Wait, no, I can't. I think. Wait, if I.
Yeah, exactly my point here. So while Nathan grapples with basic sentence structure, let's take a look at our next game, which is doing battle in a different plane of existence, the world of business. This is Rise of Industry 2.
I'll kick your box in.
There you won't.
Oof. It's another freaking city builder.
Your Mulligan fans unite.
You know, well, one of my friends was like completely into, was it Cityscapes or
City Skylines?
Yeah, City Skylines, and they were so excited about City Skylines 2, and it was like a no-go. Like it apparently it sucked. I never played it, so. Like I stopped after SimCity like 2000, I think.
A demo out right now that you can try ahead of its full fat release
The
later.
closest I've gone to like City Simulation is either Facebook games or Animal Crossing, technically.
It's dripping in nostalgia. It's containing a central unnerving mystery, and it's a world exclusive premiere. Let's take a
Izzy,
look.
go drink some Pepsi. Pepsi is calling you.
Say what?
Oh no, I was just checking if Dizzy was there. I was telling him to go drink some Pepsi.
Where is Pedro? These games are always so creepy. Land Party Adventures.
That was Land Party
I think now we're
Adventures,
just looking at
set
the
to drop
indie games.
sometime later this year.
Oh, boy.
Jules. Those were the days, gaming with your buddies and then saving
That's
them
an old
from
computer.
unknown horrors.
A tube TV.
Yes, indeed. And let's keep that cheery tone going with our next video game, which has a central mechanic that is so utterly brilliant that it needs to be seen to be believed. This is a deep dive chat with the creators of Ruffy and the Riverside.
My name is Patrick. I'm the art director at Socrates Labs, and we are making Ruffy and the Riverside. It is a platforming adventure. The game is hand-drawn, and it does have very unique gameplay because you can copy and paste textures. So you grab, let's
Copy
say,
and paste.
ice
This
and
is
throw it
the
somewhere
okay.
else
Hold on, let me
into an
look.
ocean.
Let me
And
look
it
ahead
freezes.
and see how many
The world
indie
can be
games we're looking at.
changed, and depending on your ideas, you can make it through the game in your way. The first thing, of course, we
Yeah, it
looked
looks
at
like
was
we have a
Paper Mario,
ton of
and
indie
there's
games.
This whole library from the N64,
And then we
like
got-
Banjo and Kazooie, but
we
also
got some
PlayStation
more-
with Crash Bandicoot. We didn't want to
Yeah.
copy it, but we
Yeah.
love it. We love this
Okay.
games.
I
It's
think
a
I think
classic
we've seen
hero
enough of the
journey.
Future Game
Ruffy
Show.
is setting off to save
It
his
looks like all
hometown,
indie
and
games.
He has to bring back
Alrighty. That is our reaction videos that we are done. We are pretty much. I hope everyone's satisfied. I'm looking forward to a lot of them. I hopefully we have a list going somewhere. Let me go ahead and bring myself back. Bloop, bloop, bloop. We'll hit play. Alrighty. All right. Wow. Holy crap, I had a whole bunch of drop frames during that whole thing, so man, I hope I didn't lose too much. But yeah. So what has you guys the most excited about? I know, of course, the Monster Hunter one from earlier. I'm completely excited about that. I'm glad. Can't wait to see the Hunter Hub come back.
See all those monsters you feel like put to sleep, and maybe get to play around with the Poogle.
Let me see here. What is it? Future Games Spring 2025 games list. Let's see. Do they have one already made? Like a list of, okay, everything announced at the Future Game Show Spring. Okay, perfect. Alrighty. So Lost Rift. I'm intrigued, but I have no idea what the story is. As far as I'm concerned, the story for that one is a shipwreck of like a cruise ship, and then you have to survive on the island. So I'm thinking that's pretty much Lost Rift. Expedition 33, we all know about Expedition 33. I'm excited as hell about that. I wish they showed more than just one person. one character, because that's coming out soon. And literally they just did Mael because the voice actor was on is one of the hosts. So I wish they showed more. Shelf Heroes was that Toy Story looking first person battler, I guess. I want to say arena battler. Again, cute, but the trailer moved so fast that I was kind of just like, is it just a battler, or is there like a story mode? I'm not sure. Animal Use Protocol, that's the one with the monkey and the mouse with the Tamagotchi strapped to its back. Interested. Don't know if I could play it or not. I might have to watch someone else play it. Let me see what else was in there. Onimusha 2 Samurai's Destiny, which I thought was a new game. I was wrong. That's my ignorance of PlayStation after PlayStation 2, pretty much. I thought Onimusha 2 was a brand new game, to be honest. Nitrogen Omega, the art style is intriguing, but I wish I saw actual gameplay of it. It's supposed to be like a tactical RPG tactical RPG, what do you call that? Turn-based. But the art style is really good. I just wish we saw more gameplay of that. The remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time. I'm confused, utterly confused about that game. So when a game has me confused, I cannot really put myself behind it, to be honest. Let me see, what else do we have here? I hate this place. Intriguing, but again, not enough revealed story-wise about that. But I do know it's based on a comic of some sort. Once Upon a Puppet. Nah, I don't know about that one. Revenge of the Savage Planet. That one I did not catch my eye, to be honest. Inaya Life After Gods. That was the one that had it was the Metroidvania with the leggy girl with the big fists, and I think that one kind of caught my attention just a bit. Let me see, what else do we have? Deathground was the one that looked like Jurassic Park. If it was a Jurassic Park title, I might have like played more into it. So but it still looked good. But no, Kingmakers, I am thoroughly looking into that. So while I do this, I could just pull up Steam and Kingmakers. There it is.
Oh, Transformers 1 is now on Prime.
That's kind of late. So I put that on my wish list for Kingmakers. What other ones I say I was kind of interested in? Inaya looks good, but I'm gonna hold off on Inaya. Hate This Place, remake of the greatest game, Nitrogen Omega. Let's see here. Nitrogen Omega. Do they have game? Oh, they do. I think that they have gameplay of it. But they have the demo for it, so we might try that one out. But I've added that to the wish list. Let's see, what else do we have? Onimusha 2, Animal Use Protocol. I'd have to. I'd have to let someone else play Animal Use Protocol, and like I'd have to watch to see if I get sick just watching them. If I could handle it, I'd get it. System Shock 2, Chains of Freedom, Billy Bust Up, Mandragora, Bionic Bay, Shelf Heroes, Neighbors Suburban Warfare. I like that one. That one looked cool. We'll add that. Oh, coming soon to early access. Add to my wish list. Hawthorne. We're gonna add that one. I think that one looks cool. I want to learn more about it. I want to know what the story is to Hawthorne. Add to your wish list. It doesn't even have a release date, to be honest. So, Industria 2, no. Romestead. Romestead. It caught my eye, but I'm like not really yeah, I mean zombies are everywhere. I'm just a little tired of the zombies. Pioneer, Hellclock.
I wouldn't mind the zombies if it's more something like a Gears of War type of defense situation. One has their own.
Mountain Blade 2.
For Dead clones.
Cloudheim. I like Cloudheim. Cloudheim look cool.
Apparently, Snow White is doing worse than Dragon Ball Evolution.
Yeah, I kind of saw that one coming, unfortunately. Section 13, we're not adding that one. Metal Eden, not adding that one. Bandit Trap, no. Neon Abyss 2, no. The Last Caretaker, no. Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, no. Locomoto, no. Arma the Dark World, pass. Ones to Play montage, no thank you. Frosthaven. I like the board game, so I don't know how that's going to translate, so I'll probably have to keep an eye on it. I'm not adding it to the wish list. Mecha Break I know is in early access, so it was in early access, but it looks like it's cleared now. It looks like they took it off. Fretless. Fretless was an interesting trailer. I think that's one of those things where I would just enjoy watching someone play it. Crown Gambit, no. Rave, Kingdom of the Distant Shores, that's the one with the fox. Reanimal. Yeah, Reanimal's freaking creepy. The FBC Firebreak, that's the sticky note game. Chronos the New Dawn, Painkiller. I think, wait, see more games? Nope, that's it. That was it. So we added a few games. Hold on, let me see how many games I added to the list. Right now I have 11 games on my wish list. So, and some of which are out already. So we got Monster Prom 4, Monster Con, Date Everything, Liar's Bar, Repo. Actually, I'm gonna remove this one. Okay, Kingmakers, Nitrogen Omega, Neighbors Suburban Warfare, Hawthorne, Cloudheim, and Mecha Break. Those have made my wish list. So, then of course, any update from Monster Hunter is also big on the wish list.
We also got Monster Prom about 2.5, well, about under 2 weeks.
Yeah, Monster Prom is what is it? Release date 4/24.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so more than 2 weeks now. So it's the same day as Expedition.
Yeah, it's a month. Yeah, so it's the same day as Expedition 33.
Like that one could be put on like the back burner for a while if you want to play Expedition a lot more.
Well, Monster Con is gonna be one of those things where it's like, because I feel Expedition 33 is gonna be one of those ones that's gonna get really fucking intense, and then Yeah. It's gonna
Sorry, said happy birthday again.
What? To me?
Yeah, I'm in the Discord. You started that happy birthday war.
But it's her birthday. There we go. Yeah, that's a no-go. So, yeah. What games caught your eye more? Out of that?
Not that many at the moment. Like, for the most part, I'm more into like just things now, especially since I met you. Because we've had a bit of goofing off around.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to play our game?
You have quite the fucking list.
Yeah,
like
it's about three main consoles, a laptop, and a phone. So
you have like a whole playlist yet to play through.
And only on one console can I stream it to you through the Discord because I'd rather not do it Twitch.
Well, you could play off stream.
I did a little bit of off stream for Outlast. I'm at the part that I'm dreading right now. Well, at least the first part that I'm dreading.
There's a game that you're dreading? There's a part that you're dreading in the game?
It's Outlast. I have to run away from the inmates while they try to club me to death. Like, I just lost my camera. And then I have to go fight Billy. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Then I gotta play the second game. I have to deal with the creepy lady that likes licking my face.
I think you'll make it through. You're really good at making your way through stuff.
Since when? You played Monster.
You, sir, have navigated through very, very difficult levels of Warhammer.
Those were not difficult. That's just me looking at something like, oh, hey, we need to go this way. The most difficult thing that I've had to face, at least that wasn't on my own, is when your brother's friend we randomly found, and he just went off on his own and got him and your brother killed.
I don't know. I think you're just like games that take figuring out. I think you're better at it than I am. Like games that are just like you dive head first and just plow ahead. Like those are the ones that I tend to like. I'm good at, but like figuring shit out in games is kind of like me think. Just kidding. But like I don't know. I had to be in, like the game has to have like the setting of you got to figure it out for me to be able to get into that mindset. But like with Warhammer, it's like I just can't figure out certain attack patterns or stuff like that. You're like, uh-oh, we got to go over here, and half the time I'm just like, okay, I'll go over there.
Yes, you can think, I guess, Monster Hunter and a little bit of Dark Souls for that type of nonsense.
See, Monster Hunter I could figure out. Monster Hunter is very, very simple. It's like monsters in front of you, watch its patterns. It's like one big monster. But like there's so much shit going on in Warhammer that it's like even the first level, the first level where you're like, okay, we need to go over to this generator. And I know they say it, but like oftentimes I have like a million fucking things on me and I'm like, oh, where are we going now? And I just look for your icon. I'm like, okay, I'm going over there. And like you're usually where you need to be.
We shall see when I actually start Wild, so.
Yeah, we'll see when you start Wild, sir.
how to make a character. Like, character creation is like the slowest bit for me. You have no idea how many times I restarted Inquisition because, like, I don't like how my character looks.
Just pick a default character and slap the helmet on it.
Alright.
And then leave the helmet on during the cutscenes. That way you could stuff your face through the helmet. Like, I swear, if the Green Ranger could play a flute with his helmet on, you could eat a full goddamn meal with a Monster Hunter helmet.
You know, it never actually occurred to me that you actually had to blow into that blasted thing until you just said that. I forgot all about that.
It never struck you that the dude's playing a dragon flute with his helmet on?
I mean, it's not the most crazy thing that's happened in Power Rangers / Super Sentai.
But it's one of the first things that happened in America's Power Ranger. Like, Americans didn't know Super Sentai existed until Power Rangers came out. So, like,
I've watched a bunch of anime before I even watched Power Rangers. It's not the strangest thing that pops up. And remember, a lot of American cartoons a lot worse than the random nonsense.
So you mean to say you saw Super Sentai before Power Rangers?
A bit, yeah. Because when I was like going through YouTube during its early days, a lot of like the Japanese stuff was inflooding whenever I typed in anime because it still included it under the tag for some reason.
But was YouTube even out when Power Rangers was a thing?
No, I didn't start watching Power Rangers a little bit later in life.
Till after Power Rangers, till after Mighty Morphin Power Rangers ended. Like, it was long gone by the time you seen it.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, I'm a slow type of person, so.
Well, I mean, you're also younger than me, so.
Well, I'm also a millennial, which generally also tends to be the more weirder of the generations.
Hey, I'm still classified as a millennial, believe it or not.
Okay, I'm the weirder bracket of millennial.
You're the further along the lines, down the lines millennial.
Well, I could be a micro generation too, since they try to like classify.
Well, okay, so if we go by micro generation, I'm considered a Zennial.
And I'm considered Gen Z / millennial, I guess, or whatever the thing is called. A lot of people tend to compare me to Gen X because of the manner in which I speak. Like, the first time I shaved my head and I wore a suit, they thought I was someone else.
Huh. No. Well, saying how I did not plan any content beyond these, I think it's a good time to stop. I think we're at a good stopping point, to be honest, because I very seldom get to end stream this early and get some actual sleep. So let's turn on the raid. Let's turn on the raid siren, and let's see if we could find someone to raid.
And next time on Deponia.
All right, who do we got to raid today?
The only one I see is Duda.
We'll go ahead and leave Duda alone for now. Let's see here. Momote, Girl DM. Kirichi? How do I know Kirichi? Maybe that's one of B's friends. I'm not sure. Partners to pushing. Elia Lottles, Andrea. Yeah. Buff is on. What's Buff doing? Oh, she's actually playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Let's go raid Buff Puff. I mean, we don't have any small people, but we were talking about Buff Pup earlier. Werewolf streamer. Definitely one of my favorites. So we'll see if she's taking a raid. Oh, she's got the whole crew on with her. Okay, so she's got 8 Eye Candy, Rose Doodle, and Shia with her. Shia Buff. We're gonna go hit her up. She's playing Monster Hunter Wilds, definitely one of our favorites. Tomorrow we're gonna go back to our normal stream schedule. I think I'm doing Mario Kart tomorrow. I'm gonna do some Mario Kart training because we got challenged to a Mario Kart collab for Saturday. So we're gonna go ahead and hit that up. I'm confident I'll do well. I'm not gonna end up in last, I know that much. But we're gonna go hit up Buff Pup, and oh no, can't raid Buff Pup. Damn it. I guess she's not taking raids. Let's see who else we have here. I guess yeah, sometimes they turn off raids, so unfortunately we can't.
IVT is playing Scarlet Violet.
Who?
BAIVT. It's a VTuber.
VAIVT? Oh no, I picked the wrong person.
White hair, 2 horns, 1 purple, 1 white.
I'm looking. I spelled it wrong.
How'd you spell it?
VAIVT?
BA.
Oh, BA.
Benjamin, A as in like apple, and I as individual. That's my bad.
Do you know them?
I've been following them for a bit. I just can't remember how I found them.
VTuber friendly, I'm hoping, because just because they're a VTuber doesn't mean they're VTuber friendly, like we found out. Yeah, I guess some Pokemon. We'll go check out some Pokemon. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna do some. Hold on, let me make sure my schedule is correct. I don't want to lie to you guys. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Chatting in Mario Kart. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be we're gonna do some chatting. We're gonna play some Mario Kart. So, yep. Thank you guys for coming. This was my reaction stream. Thank you for joining me on my TED Talk. We're gonna go check out BAIVT. He's gonna be playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by. The raid starts in about 10 seconds. And drop those raids in her chat. Be respectful and say hi on my behalf. I will probably raid and fade. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. I will see you guys tomorrow morning. Adios, guys. Have a good one.